That's nice. I mean, we have a mixed crowd here. So I think before I hand it over to the trainers to actually take you through the Discovery Day session, I will give you a little insight into what the session is all about. So before I give you an insight about what the AWS Discovery Day sessions are all about, uh, I think I'll give you a little brief about what tech for her is. Also, just a small request. If you're not speaking, can you please put yourselves on mute? Okay, thank you. So Tech for Her is a newly launched Aspire for Her community, which is powered by Amazon Web Services. And under this initiative, we have plans of, first of all, training a lot of our community members in cloud tech, as well as other trending technologies as and when we'll progress with the community. We also have AWS Restart cohorts under this program, wherein women who have recently graduated from college but have not gotten placed, or women who are on a career break, they can apply for it. And once they get selected into the cohort, they will be trained in a 12 weeks program on cloud tech. And post training, they'll also be linked to job opportunities. Currently, we're also hosting a number of job readiness sessions wherein we are giving you an insight on how to put your best face forward when it comes to sitting for any interview. Uh, Make sure to join us tomorrow as well because we have another session, another job readiness session, which is with HR leaders from different industries, and they will be taking you through, what goes on the other side of the table, so that you get an insight and you can actually be better equipped to answer all the questions. So, the AWS Discovery Day sessions are a member exclusive session wherein you get access to free cloud trainings bi-monthly. So this is the second training of the month of July, and we'll have new trainings in August. So you can join us in August also. In case you miss a part or in case your friends want to join in, just do ask them to join in through the link. A little about Aspire for Her, under which Tech for Her falls. So Aspire for Her is a community is it was founded in 2020 by Madhura Das Gupta Sinha uh, in order to impact 1 million plus women and add $5 billion to India's GDP through increased participation of women in the workforce. So the reason why this company was founded in 2020 was because women ranked third from the bottom out of 146 countries in the gender gap index. And this is quite a sad situation to be in. So here we are, uh, taking a little step to change the whole dynamics. The mission is to create financially independent women. So if you want to get into the workforce, either through employment, entrepreneurship, or education, we have this model for you. We also offer free mentorship sessions along with cohort learnings, career preview sessions, and peer communities. So the question always comes down to why you should be learning cloud. What is the need for cloud? Why are we focused so much on cloud? It is because, first of all, a lot of Indian workforce, they're not well equipped in the trending technologies, the technologies of the future. Even the academic curriculums in some of the colleges are pretty outdated. So they don't know what is trending, what should they be studying in order to actually get industry ready. So cloud tech is one of the most fastest growing technologies, and 85% of the IT decision makers have reported that there is a shortage of cloud skills, and 70% of the employees, they have reported that they do not have the skills. So in order to bridge the gap, here we are with our AWS Discovery Day sessions. In this session, you will get a chance to learn about the fundamentals of AWS cloud from AWS trained professionals. We have with us our AWS trained professionals who will be taking you through the entire session. In just 5 hours, you'll get to learn about the basics of clouds, security, architecture, pricing, and support to build your AWS cloud knowledge. And you'll also be guided uh, on how to avail your badge. This Credly badge is globally recognized. You can put it on your CVs, and any company that uses AWS cloud infrastructure or anything, they will be looking forward to hire you because this is globally recognized. You will also get uh, so there is a first come first serve basis, on the basis of which we are giving out $50 vouchers to those who will submit the AWS Credly badge. So in case you get your AWS Credly badge, which will happen after the session, because in order to get the badge, you need to dedicate some more couple of hours to get it. You can upload your badge on the same link wherein we have sent your certificate. So uh, post successfully attending this session for 80% of the time, you will get a certification of participation from Tech for Her. And along with it, we'll also send you a link wherein you can upload your AWS Credly badge. Now, it comes down to why is the Credly badge important? It's important because with the help of the Credly badge, you can skip the queue at our upcoming job fair. So there are two job fairs that are upcoming. One is in September, which is for women currently on a career break. And the second one is in October, which is for college students or recent college grads. So make sure that once you get your Credly badge, you upload it on the link that we have sent to you. Do not forget to upload it, because unless you upload it, we will not know. We won't be able to track that you've got your badge, and hence we won't be able to offer you the skip the queue perk. Secondly, once you upload your Credly badge, you also become eligible to avail the 50% voucher for the global CPA exam. So make sure that you do these two very important steps post the session. Also, secure your do sorry, do attend the AWS job readiness sessions that we have lined up in this current month. We have a last session tomorrow. So do attend that in order to get like more insight and be better prepared for the job fair. Again, repeating it just so everybody knows that the job fair for students or recent graduates is in October, and for women on career break is in September. You'll get to know more details about the job fair through our mail communications as well as through LinkedIn posts, etc. So do keep an eye out for it. Again, just repeating a set of rules that you should know so that you don't, come to us afterwards and we have lesser queries. First off, please change your Zoom names to the name that you want us to give you the certificate on. If your name is different, the certificate will be issued onto the name that is mentioned here on your Zoom profiles. So I hope you know how to change your names, and please do change it to the correct names, because that is the name that we will be issuing you a certificate of participation on. Also, the participation certificate will only be awarded to those who mark their attendance. The attendance form will be circulated by the trainers somewhere during the session. Again, please mention your correct names. I'm repeating it again because we receive a lot of queries after the session is over that the certificate was issued on the Zoom name instead of their real names. So please change your names, because that is, again, the name that you'll get your certificate on. You will receive your certificate of participation within 48 hours. And also, if you don't get it, don't worry. We'll give us at least a day's more time so that maximum you get it in around 52 hours. Yes, again, please upload your Credly badge or the link, and with the Credly badge, you can skip the queue as well as be get a chance to get the $50 voucher. Again, pro tip is stay till the end for the session because there's a hands-on training towards the end of the session, which is very exciting. You get to apply everything that you've learned in the session, and that is much better because it just kind of strengthens all your concepts. Thank you so much. And if you have any queries, we are here to answer it in the chat box, as well as now I'll hand it over to Muhammad, who will be taking the session.
Thank you so much, Aditi. Yeah. So, good afternoon, all of you. Hope all are well, right? Just give me a quick confirmation on the chat box. My voice loud and clear to everyone.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, folks, we have to understand some protocols, right? So, if you have any query, you can type in the chat box. We have Rachana Sharma ma'am who will guide or who will support in chat. Okay. After that, we have, if you have any query, you can raise your hand. So I'll unmute you and we can discuss about that, whatever we are discussing here. Okay. Yeah. So again, I'll share my screen. Just wait for a couple of minutes. Yes. Obviously, I'm starting. Yes. Yeah. So I think hope all will attend that polling questions. So if you are new, so please, I'll request to everyone kindly join and attend that polling question. So we will understand how many are new and how many are just joining for recap the sessions and all. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So yeah, lots of answers I'm getting in the chat box. Yes. Thank you so much for giving quick confirmation, folks. Actually, our session is depend on two-way communication. It is not one-way traffic is going on, right? So obviously, if you want something, so definitely you can ask in the chat box, and I am also replying on that sometimes, and sometimes Ratna ma'am also be available. So Ratna ma'am also be replying to the chat box, right? Yeah. So don't worry about that. I'm not boring you, and I'm not going with PPT parts only. Just for understanding a basic concept, we have to go with the PPT, and finally we will move to practical parts, right? As Aditi ma'am told right now, we have lots of practicals today. So yeah, before moving ahead with today's agenda, folks, anyone have any questions? Yeah, how to upload your Kidly badge? Just wait for some time. We will share you some link, right? Yeah. So through that link only, you need to upload or you need to add your Kidly badge. Okay. Yeah. Any other question? Yes, folks. Kindly type in the chat box so I can understand. Okay. Okay. Uh, okay. Yeah. So that link will share. Thank you. Thank you, Aditi. Yes, it is a recorded lecture, we can say. Recording is going on, so definitely you will get. Okay. So folks, today we will move. First, we will understand what is today's agenda, and then we'll start today's topic. Okay. So uh, as an introduction part, my name is Mohammad Zubair. I am AI certified trainer. Okay. And I have multiple certification based on AWS, or we can say Azure, as well as GCP also, cloud. And I have more than 10 plus of years experience in IT field. And definitely I am from last 4 to 5 years, I am in teaching learning methods. So right now I'm here to explaining you how AWS services will work, right? So here in this session, or in this 4 to 5 hour session, we will discuss about what is discovery day. Okay. Apart from that, we will understand what is skill builder. It's an important thing. Today we will understand which type of technology Amazon will provide you. Okay. Yeah. Just wait for some time. It's really interesting. After that, we will understand how you can participate for the cloud practitioner essential course, free of cost, folks. Okay. So that is also we will understand today. And after that, we will start today's module, practical as well as theoretical concept, we can say. Okay, so we'll understand what is cloud computing, global infrastructure, and to understand and to practice with that, we will discuss about how we can create a free tier account. That is very important. So if you are connecting with your laptop or your desktop, so I'll request to everyone, kindly create your account. So you can ask me some questions and we can solve your queries, right? Or apart from that, we will understand how AWS services will work. Or if you are joining with mobiles, we can say, so not an issue, just note down these steps. So it will help for you. After completing this session, you can go through that steps and you will understand how AWS services will work, right? Yeah. Okay. Definitely. I'll show you that Cradley batch also, how you can go for the Cradley batch and how you will get, okay, multiple batch. I'll show you what is the method. Everything we will discuss. Don't worry about that. Just we are discussing about the agenda. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Now come to the next one. After completing the fourth module, we will go for the sixth one. And here we will discuss about EC2 services, S3, IAM, Lambda, and if time is given, definitely we will discuss about Route 53 also. What are the services? Definitely, if you are coming first time, so you will confuse what are that names here, EC2, S3, IAM, right? So don't worry. Within 4 to 5 hours, we will totally understand what is the use of that services, what are the names of that, right? Why we are using these services, what is the scenario, we will discuss in a practical also as well as. Okay, and finally folks, finally, that is the very important for all of you, we will discuss about one small mini project. Okay, so you will get hands-on services as well as whatever services will complete today. Based on that services, we'll discuss about one small and mini project. So you can add that project in your resume. Okay, and you will get a hands-on experience also. Yes, how AWS services will works together. Okay, so definitely. And finally, at last, we will send you a attendance link as well as feedback link also. So I'll request to everyone, kindly add your valuable feedback and add your attendance. Then only you will get your certificates, whatever is provided by the Inspire Hub. Okay. Yeah. So folks, one small request, if you want, then you can go and you can unmute yourself. Otherwise, just mute yourself. Okay. Yeah. So just wait for, okay. Yeah, some interesting questions are there. Definitely, we will discuss about question and answers. Okay. Yeah, practical, theoretical, both the concepts are there, but most of the time we will discuss about the practicals only. We are not going with a theoretical concept, or we can say just showing the PPTs and telling the information or definitions, not like that. Okay. Yeah. So hope all are ready to start AWS career with today's session, folks, right? Just give me a quick thumbs up, or we can say yes, or smiley faces. So yes, yeah, thank you so much. So I can see lots of yes and thumbs up. Yes, thank you so much for giving me a quick confirmation, folks. Yes, so we will start today's session. Yes. Okay, so folks, before starting today's first topic, okay, I'll ask you something. What do you think? Always AWS is asking you for the amount, or if you need to go, or if you need to start a career, so what do you think? It is chargeable, or you have to go and visit to some institute, you have to pay some amount, then only you can start your career? What do you think? Just send me your response, right? Replies on the chat box, so I can understand. Okay, Neha is saying no, yes, no charge, free to learn. Yes, that is the beauty of AWS, folks. Yes, what is that? AWS is saying, yes, if you want to start your career, so definitely we will help you in that, right? So lots of courses, folks, it will provide by AWS, that is in free of cost. You will get lots of batches also. Just you have to spend your time and you need to understand what is the technology behind that services, how it will work, right? So that is the today's first topic and first agenda. That is nothing but what? Skill builder account. So we are discussing here skill builder account. What is skill builder and what we can do if we are creating an account in the skill builder. Okay. Yes. No, actually skill builder, Neha, skill builder and AWS free tier account, both are different. Skill builder is for learning and teaching methods, we can say. You can learn number of things in a free of cost. That is provided by the AWS. And free tier account, that is free for 1 month. Sorry, 12 months, 1 year. Right? That is free. And some services limitations are there. We'll discuss in upcoming sessions or upcoming slides. Okay. So folks, all of you, what you have to do first, I'll request to Rachna ma'am, kindly share the link in the chat box. That is nothing but what? AWS skill builder link, folks. So I'll request to everyone, kindly click on that link and register yourself. To register that skill builder account or to create a skill builder account, just you need your email ID. Gmail account is required, not more than that. You can log in with your Gmail account. And yes, thank you, Ratna ma'am. So guys, just you have to click on that link. You will get a home page of skill builder. Okay. So kindly try, all of you. And if you are facing any difficulties, any issues, so please type in the chat box or you can unmute yourself and you can say, okay, so we will help you in that. So I'll request to everyone, kindly click on that link. Yes, all of you, start it fast and create your account. Because if you are creating your skill builder account, so you will get lots of batches free of cost, right? It's a very good and best platform to learning a new things, whatever is provided by the AWS. Wow, Neha is saying done. Okay, do we have skill builder? Yes, definitely. I'll show you that also. Yeah, so I'll share my screen with you. Okay, yeah. So just you have to type skill builders. Okay, and log in with your Gmail account. Okay, just log in with your Gmail account. And what you have to do, click on sign in skill builder and click on login with Amazon. Okay, and just click on allow, and dashboard of skill builder is available in front of you. Okay, so don't worry, all of you folks. What I'll do, I'll upload some what we say link. Okay, so through that link you can go and you can add your skill builder account. Otherwise, I'll request to Rachna ma'am, kindly upload a step-by-step process how learners can log into the skill builder account, right? So kindly upload that file. So it will be very helpful for everyone. I'll request to everyone, folks, kindly join that. Okay, kindly download that page and understand how skill builder accounts will create. Step-by-step process are available inside that. You need only your Gmail account, not more than that, right? So yeah, thank you. Very good. All of you, yes, all participants are very active, right? So yeah, really, it's very interesting sessions, right? Okay, yeah. Jyoti is saying yes, thank you so much, ma'am, to showing that link. Okay. Yeah, just give me a minute, folks. I'll upload some documents. So you can go through that documents and yes, you can create your skill builder account. Okay. Yeah. So you can see one AWS skill builder account documents step-by-step process is uploaded in the chat box, right? So everyone, if you are facing any difficulties, any challenges, it is not hard steps, we can say very basic steps are there. Just you need to log in with your email ID. Okay. Yes, I'll show you again. Yes, all of you, if you are facing any difficulties, please type in the chat box so we can understand or we will help you in that, right? How to log into the skill builder account. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, by default, when you are login first time, definitely you don't have any course, right? So we will guide you how you can enroll for the practitioner course. Okay, so just for the first step, what you have to do, you have to log into the skill builder account, right? Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. If you are completing, just type in the chat box, yes, done, it is completed. Or if someone is in little bit delay, so we will wait for little bit of time, right? And then we'll start for the next topic or next step. If you have an account in skill builder, so what we can do for the next step, right? What is the next step? That is the question. So definitely we are here to learn with AWS practitioner course, folks. Okay. Yes. Okay, done. Yes, lots of done is coming in the chat box. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Uh, yes. Thank you so much for sending replies on the chat box. Okay. I am having internet problems, so it's not working. Not an issue, Hiral. It's require minimum bandwidth, not that much. So just try again. Definitely, you will create your account, right? Yes, done with account creation. Very good. Thank you. Created. Okay. Yeah. Or you can download that step-by-step process and you can follow the steps afterwards also. But it's very good if you are trying right now.
Hello, Shay. I have some doubt. Can I ask here?
Yeah, please, not an issue. You can.
Sir, I have joined this session last week, but I have not completed whole. So in my skill builder account, the thing AWS is already registered. So I have to continue with that one, or I have to continue with another one.
Just cross check whatever link we are sharing right now, because after account creation we will share you practitioner link. So just
Yeah.
cross check both are same. If it is both same, so no need to go for the other one, because already you enroll for that course. So just you have to complete that course, right?
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
the method. Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome. My pleasure. It is zip code for our place area. Just go for the basic regulations, we can say, or basic steps, whatever it is. Yeah. How to sign in? Just click on that link, skill builder link, folks. Again, it is share. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing again. Okay. So Ratna ma'am, can you share again that link and step-by-step process also? So whatever participants haven't registered till now, they will register themselves in the skill builder account, right? Because this account is compulsory required, folks. It is not depend on only one course. Multiple courses are available and you can use that courses simultaneously, and you will get a very good batch also, and that is also free of cost. And that batch you can redeem in your Gradely link, you can say, what we are discussing before starting a session, right? What Aditi will discuss about that. So it's really very good and very interesting thing. Yes. And it is totally free of cost, folks. Lots of courses are there that is depend on what we say paid also. But what we are discussing here, we are discussing here only for the free, whatever free courses provided by the AWS. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Select country, it is freezed. Okay, just register whatever default country name is there, not an issue. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing the link for that. Okay. Now, folks, if you registered with a skill builder account, what is the next step? What do you have to do? You have to go and search here AWS practitioner. Okay. Yeah. So Ratna ma'am, can you share that course link? Yeah. It is AWS practitioner course. All if you are already registered, so I'll recommend you just go and complete that course. Not right now, after completing this. Okay. So not right now. After completing this session, you can complete it. Yes. Okay, so what you have to do, folks, just already I have registered with multiple courses. Okay, so it is available in my courses list. But in your area, what you have to do, you have to go and you have to search here, browse all courses. Okay, AWS Practitioner Essentials. Yes, thank you, Rajna ma'am, for sharing that course name. So folks, just copy that course name and paste it here. Okay, so you will get AWS Practitioner course detail. Okay, yeah, how to sign in? It's very easy. Just go for the AWS skill builder account login page and log in with your credentials, whatever you are using. Okay, for example, I'll show you again. I'm just sign out from this window. Yeah. Okay, yeah, just give me a minute. I'll log in again. So I'll go with skill builder account. Okay, yeah, you can see here when you, I'll share that link in the chat box so all can again log in with that, right? So just click on that link. If your account is created, just go for and click and sign in option. Okay, yeah, after that just click on sign into the AWS skill builder. Then it will ask you login with Amazon. So obviously we have to click on login with Amazon account because our account is coming from AWS only. So that's why just click here. And after that, type your password, your registered email ID, or if you want to create an account, you can go and you can create your Amazon account from this link. Okay. But if already registered, so just click on sign in. Or just follow that step-by-step process, whatever document share with you. Okay, just click on allow. Yes, so after some time your skill builder dashboard will available in front of you. Okay, yeah, is it clear to everyone, folks? Yes, all of you, thank you so much. Again, I'll upload the documents, what is required to upload your yes, how to create your skill builder account. Okay, step by step process I'll upload in the chat box again. So if someone is remain, kindly download that documents and you can create skill builder account. Okay, yes, okay, yeah, so is it clear to everyone, folks? Okay, now after completing that thing, thank you so much. After completing that thing, what we have to do, we have to find out, yes, practitioner course, practitioner essential. So already I am registered with that. I'll click on view all. Okay, and I'll show you practitioner essential, AWS practitioner. Yeah, yes, you can see here, folks, it is showing completed. Okay, yeah, I'll use my pen. Yes, just go for that name, AWS Cloud Practitioner Essential course, and make sure it should in an English language, EN and 6 hours. Okay, just go for that, search this name in your course list and enroll for that. That is the first step. Okay, yeah, yes, all of you, please just make sure it should be on 6 hours. It is a first step to register or to move to the AWS Credly batch. Okay, so just log in with your skill builder account and follow the steps. In that all courses already I am registered, so that's why this course is available in my courses. Okay, but what you have to do in your case, you have to go and you have to search in the courses list. Don't go for the my courses, just go to the learn dashboard, learners dashboard, Okay, your dashboard. And here in the all courses, you have to search AWS practitioner essential name. Okay, yeah, type this name and enroll for this course. Yes, yeah, thank you so much, Nimita. Yes, what about others, folks? Yeah, already name is shared by Rachna. Thank you so much, ma'am. So all of you kindly copy paste that name and enroll for that course. Yeah, if you have already enrolled, well and good, so you can start it. Okay, yeah, that is the first step. Yeah, here just we will wait for 2 minutes, because if someone is remain, so they can register for that course, and after that I'll show you some next option. What is the next step to go for the next batch, AWS batch? Okay, yeah, thank you. If completed, please type in the chat box done. Yes, lots of active participants we have. Yes, if 403, so I'll request kindly check your internet connection or just refresh your page, so you will not get that error page, because maybe you are typing some wrong link and all. Just refresh, or what you can do, if you are using laptop or desktop, so just go for incognito window mode. Okay, because it's just maybe because of your cache errors it is. So just go for the next browser, another browser we can say, or you can go for the incognito window mode and you can try again. Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay, not an issue if you are facing the internet issue. So just note down the steps, and after completing this course, you can enroll for that. Okay, not an issue. It's just for the teaching learning methods. You will get free of cost lots of batches that is provided by the AWS only, free of cost. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for confirming me. Okay. Now, folks, what we have to do before starting today's next topic, again, I'm asking you some interesting questions to everyone. All know about that, I think. Yeah, it is already admitted. Okay. Yes, lots of free courses are there, folks. So again, everybody like game. Yes, playing games and all. Yes, all of you, I think, right? Correct. Yes. So what I'll suggest to you, thank you, Ravi. So what I'll suggest to you, just go and click on Cloud Practitioner Cloud Quest. You can see in my dashboard, one course is available, one batch is available, that is also provided by the AWS, and that is also free of cost. Already I enrolled and completed. So I'll request to everyone, just go and register for this batch also. It's really very good, and it is based on game. Okay, means you are going to some city, you need to create some IT infrastructure in that city. So you will meet with different people in a daily basis, and they will add some requirement. They will share requirement with you. Okay, yeah, after enrolling, what you have to do, just start the sessions. But no need to start right now, because we are discussing about the practicals in today's session. So just enroll for that course. After completing today's session, you can start self-learning from this skill builder account. Okay, yeah. So when your first course is completed, folks, or when it is, understand, total you have completed the cloud practitioner essential. After that, I'll request you to everyone, just go and click on Cloud Practitioner Cloud Quest. Okay, yeah, this one. After completing these steps, after completing this game, you will get a very good or what we say batch from the AWS, and that you can share with others. Okay, and that batch is connected with Creedly website. Yes, so it's really good. But to complete that steps, Cloud Quest, you need to know, and you need to first understand how AWS services will work, because in that Cloud Quest only services are available. practicals are available. You will get more hands-on experience based on the services. Okay, and after completing, definitely you will get a very good batch. Okay, yeah. Yes, you can write it cloud quiz, cloud practitioner in the search box. So you will get this type of output. Okay, so just enroll for this course, and it is also free, and make sure it is EN selected. This one also free. Okay, yeah. Okay, so all of you kindly registered till now, just enroll for that time. Okay, so 2 courses you have to enroll right now. One is for the practitioner, that is 6 hours course, and second is for the cloud practitioner cloud quest. So after completing these 2 things, what you will do, you will get, yes, both are free. Cloud practitioner essential as well as cloud quest, both are free. No charges are there, Deepika. Okay, so no worry about that. You can register for that. Okay, yeah, but make sure it should be on a correct name, because lots of free courses also available and some paid courses also available in skill builder portal. Okay, so just register for the free. Okay, yeah, lots of free courses are there, definitely. Yeah, thank you so much. So folks, have you registered for the second one also? If you are registered for the different language, you can, if you understand German, definitely you can register for the German. Otherwise, just go and what we say, enroll for EN. Yes, all of you. If completed, kindly type in the chat box, yes, it is completed, or yes, English version, you have to select it. It is available inside that list only. You will get EN. Lots of many languages are there. Inside that link, EN is available. Okay, yeah. Unable to find English version, it's very easy. Just I'll show you again. Yeah, not an issue. Just go for, I'm going for the my courses. Okay, view all courses, and you can see here lots of courses are available here. Okay, I'll request to everyone, don't send a message direct to me, because in one time replying to you, delivering the session is really difficult. Okay, so type in the chat box for everyone. So definitely ma'am will help you in that area. Okay, yeah, thank you so much for adding this course name. Okay, so you can see here in that chat box, someone is shared that link. Thank you so much. So it is free and EN 6 hours, right? Cloud practitioner essential, we can say this one. It is completed right now in my dashboard. Okay, cloud practitioner essential, it is for EN and 6 hours, right? Yeah, so just find out this and you will get that link also. Yeah, thank you Gupta, to sharing that link again. Okay, yeah. Vijay Lakshmi is asking what is root user ID. Just wait for some time. Right now we are not discussing about the services, just we are discussing about how we can learn new things free of cost from the AWS, right? So right now we are just discussing about the AWS services. After that, definitely we'll understand how to log in with root account, what is IAM, definitely we'll understand that thing, right? Yeah, thank you. Okay, so folks, if you enroll for that 2 courses, or if you are facing internet issue, not an issue, after some time you can try. Okay, you can create your skill builder account and just go and register for the cloud practitioner essential 6 hours course as well as cloud quest. Okay, so after completing that 2 things, within 5 to 7 working days, AWS will send you a mail in your registered email ID, and in that email ID you will get a link, that is your batch link. Okay, just click on that batch. Okay, so after clicking on that batch, what you will get, you will redirect to some portal that is called Gradely. Okay, yeah, this is a portal. I'll share that link with you in the chat box. Request to everyone, kindly mute yourself if it is not,
Order.
yes, important. Okay. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, it is a creedly already you will get when AWS will send you a request, or AWS will send you a link after completing this course, you will get that mail. Inside that mail, you will get a link also. So don't worry about that. Just type your email IDs and password, whatever you have right now. Just give me a minute. Yeah. Yes. Now you can see lots of certifications we have. Okay. And lots of batches is available in my dashboard. Okay. So you can see your batches will available in this Gridly link. That link you have to share. You can see, for example, if you need to share this technology architecting batch to someone, so it is available option, right? One option is available, that is share, or I'll give you some different, yes, cloud practitioner, or we can say any other batch. I'll go to the batches. Yes, you can see some batches is available in my dashboard, right? For example, cloud practitioner, you have to share with someone, or any other batch. If you need to share with someone, what you will do, just click on that batch. First, you will get an email ID. Just click on that link, whatever link is provided to you in your registered email ID after completing the course, folks. Okay. After that, just click on that batch, which batch you need to share. Okay. And you can see here, share option is available. Just click here. Yes. You will get LinkedIn. You can direct connect with LinkedIn profile, Facebook, Twitter, or you can get a public link also. And most of the time, you can download your batch image and you can add in your resume, or you can add in your email ID in signature section. We can write it, thanks and regards, and after that some batches are available, right? So when you are sending some resume to the HR or any organization, they can understand, yes, that much of certifications you have, or that much of batches you have. Okay. So you can download, or you can click on public link and just copy that public link and share with others. Okay. So whatever link is provided by the Aspire company, so in that you have to just share this link after completing your batch, folks, after completing your course, after getting your batch link. Okay. So is it clear to everyone, all of you? Yes. Yeah. Just give me a quick confirmation on the chat box. Okay. Yes, lots of yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for understanding. Yeah. If you are facing any difficulties, definitely you can raise your hand. So we will discuss about that. Repeat once again. Okay, not an issue, folks. What you have to do, first you have to go for the skill builder. First thing, create your account and register for the AWS practitioner course. Okay. Yeah, this one. Log into the skill builder account. It is for learning methods. Okay. And just go and register for this first course, that is AWS Cloud Practitioner Essentials. That is 6 hours, and language should EN, English language. If you want, you can register for the different language also, not an issue. Okay. Yeah. After that, what you have to do, folks? Yeah. After completing, after registry, after enroll that practitioner course, you want to go and you want to search Cloud Quest. That is the second. Okay. Yeah. First, complete this Cloud Practitioner Essential. So you will get lots of services detail, how AWS services will work. After completing this course, registered for this, enroll right now, but complete afterwards. First complete the practitioner, then go for the Cloud Quest. So you will get lots of hands-on experience in a form of gaming, right? Very good graphical user interface it is, and it's really very good. because you are thinking, yes, you are inside that game, inside that city, and you are developing something, right? So it's really interesting. Just go and enjoy that game. Okay, after completing that steps, okay, 8 steps are there. After completing that, you will get batch, okay, AWS batch in your registered email ID. Okay, just click on that link what is shared with you. Okay, after clicking on that link, you will redirect to the Creedly website. Okay, yeah, it is a website where your batches are available. You can share your batches with others. Okay, yeah, so you can see in the dashboard. Yes, if you click on my name and batches, so you will see whatever we have completed till now, all batches are available. So you can share that batch, you can download that batch, you can add in your resume, right? Or you can upload in your email signature section. Okay, yeah, so that is the method, folks. Hope it is clear. Yes. The name on the certificate will be the Amazon account name. Yeah, if you are going for the AWS practitioner global examination, so that is not free. Okay, you have to pay some amount, then only you can complete that certification. That method is different. We'll discuss in our upcoming slides or upcoming sessions. Okay, right now we are discussing about what are the free courses are available and how many batches you can enroll for free from the AWS, right? Yeah. Okay, thank you. So hope everyone will understand. Yes. Okay. So folks, after completing this thing, what you have to do, you will get a knowledge and you have the hands-on experience depend on AWS. Okay. So we are moving to the AWS platform and we will discuss how we can work with AWS services, because now it is related with only teaching, learning, and what are the free options are available, what are the free courses are available. It is not just depend on only cloud practitioner or only for cloud quest. Multiple learning methods, teaching learning methods are available. Multiple courses are available in the skill builder. You can register for anyone. Okay, and you can start learning in a free of cost. That's why skill builder account is required, folks. Okay, yeah. So now moving to the next. Hope everybody is clear about that, right? Both options, what you have to do. Yes, Deepali, we will discuss about little bit or some what we say services based on AWS. Not all, we will not cover all the services because that much time we don't have. So definitely as per the agenda, some services definitely we will discuss about. Okay. Yeah. How can I earn this batch? So first you have to complete that certification. Then only AWS will send you a link in your email ID. That is Creedly link. Okay. Just register your account with Creedly and your batch is available in Creedly website. You can share with others. Okay. Yeah. So that is the method. Yes. Okay. Now, folks, if you have this account, teaching learning methods. So now moving to the next step ahead, we will go to the PPT and we will understand little bit of what we say theoretical concept, how AWS will work. Okay. Yeah. Then we will move to the practical point, practical part. I'm not finding practitioner course. Please help. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rachna ma'am. Folks, kindly click on that link. If your account is created, so you will get that direct course. Okay. Or you can search that name also. You can see in my dashboard in your screen, AWS Cloud Practitioner Essential. Okay. Type this name, you will get lots of languages. Select EN, right? But if you have account, then only you will get this type of screen. So first you have to create an account and then register for the courses. Okay. Yeah. Sign in, you can select it Gmail account, not an issue. Just go for your Gmail, whatever mail is created already, and you can log in with your Gmail account, existing account. Okay. Or you can create it new also, not an issue. Okay. Just use different browser or go for the incognito window. Most of the time you will face maybe that issue. So just go and create, yes, new one. Okay. Yeah. Sign up process also you can go and you can create your account. Yeah. Already we shared step-by-step process. Just follow that diagram, okay, or step-by-step process. Okay. Yeah. Maybe this site is down because lots of users are hitting on the same time. So maybe you will face some downtime or maybe just because of your internet speed and all. So try after some times. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now what you have to do, folks, come to the PPT and we will understand what is the next. Yeah. So we have a skill builder account and we enroll for the cloud practitioner essential course. Now we will move to the practical point. Okay. So we will understand how AWS services will work, right? This whatever AWS skill builder and enrollment of this course, it is free. It's for your learning, self-paced course, we can say. After completing this session, you can go and you can register for that, right? But right now, folks, we are in very interesting topic. That is nothing but what? Module 1. Here we will start our practical as well as we are try to understanding what AWS is saying, how many services AWS is providing and how to use that services. Yes, it's interesting right now. So I'll again request, small account you have to create it again. That is nothing but what? Free tier account. If you have, it's good. If you don't have, again we will guide you how you can create your free tier account. Okay. Before than that, folks, first we will understand why every company is moving to the cloud, right? Why companies require cloud, why they are migrating their data from on-premises to the cloud, and how AWS global infrastructure will work, how Amazon is providing to the all over the world AWS services, what is the architecture, right? We'll understand that two things before starting or before going to create an account. Okay. So I'll moving to the, yes, next PPT. Okay. So folks, what do you think? Why every company is moving to the AWS? Can you type in the chat box why they are selecting AWS? Yes. Affordable, effective. Okay. Yes. Secure. Very good. Easy to use. Okay. Global. Very good. Thank you. Yes. All are active. Pay as you go model. Very good. Nice. Nice. Very good, folks. All are very active. And obviously, you know about that. What is AWS, right? Yeah. So lots of reasons we have to move from on premises to the cloud. But from this, all the reasons, few of them, that is nothing but what? Maximum peaks. Second, resource capacity. And finally, we have storage. When we are think about on premises, so first we have to understand or first we have to purchase a space. We have to think about the space. For example, your company want to start some business. Okay. So what they need to do? First, they need to purchase some space. Okay. So I'll draw here some space. Yeah. You can see if your company want to start any business, so first important, that is the most important thing, that is nothing but what? Space. From where you need to start your services. Okay, yeah. Now you have to go for the market, and you have to visit the market also. Why? Because which area is good for your product, you need to understand. Then only you can go and you can start your services, right? So important thing is that before starting a business, lots of investment based on land, right? Because you need to purchase or you need to take it on rent based on the locality, we can say that area is good for you or not. You have to, lots of things you have to go for that, right? And after that only you will understand how it will work. Okay, yeah. Is this session till 7 p.m? Definitely, maybe till 7 p.m. So we will continue, because it's depend on services. If it is completed before than that, so maybe 15 to 20 minutes before we can complete it, but I think so it will come till 7 o'clock. Okay, yeah, folks, first we have to go and first we have to launch or purchase a space. If you have a space, then what you will do, you will go for infrastructure part, right? Meaning of that, you need to purchase some servers. Okay, yes, you can see it is infrastructure. If only one website you need to deploy, so one server is required. If you need a more, so definitely two servers require. And inside this server, you need a RAM, CPU, hard disk, right? Infrastructure you want. Yes. Now, if you have a good infrastructure, then what you need to do, you need to think about some network devices, some router, some switches, okay, or you need a storage devices also, just like S3 bucket, okay, or different whatever storage services are available, you want that thing. And apart from that, if you have that infrastructure, if you have that IT material, then you have to think about, yes, then you have to think about, yes, what is apart from that infrastructure, folks? May I know? Type in the chat box. Apart from that, what is required? Important. Electricity, because your servers are available 24/7. Yeah, 365 days. Server is on condition, right? So obviously electricity is required, backup is required. If electricity is not there, so definitely you can start with some backup plan, right? And apart from that, you need one another thing, that is nothing but what? Cooling system. That is also be a most important thing, right? Yes. So if you have this all the things, then only you can start or you can think about how to start your business. So meaning of that, before starting a business, lots of investment, folks, in on-premises. But AWS is saying, if you want to start a business, first, no need to purchase a space. We'll provide you the space. Which area you want, just tell me. Some geolocations are there. We'll discuss about that. What is the locations? So AWS is saying, just go and start your business in that areas, right? Quick, very fast. Apart from that, no need to think about the infrastructure. That is also provided by the AWS. Okay. And when we think about on-premises, for example, right now you purchase some server. Okay, you purchase some server, and this server capacity is nothing but what? Server have a 12 GB of RAM. Okay. And CPU 4, and some hard disk we have. Okay. Yeah. It is 1 TB, for example. 1 TB hard disk you have. Okay. So right now your server is coming with this infrastructure. It is possible. Yeah. It is possible to change your infrastructure quick. For example, right now, lots of users are hitting your website. Okay. So that 12 GB of RAM and 4 CPU and 1 TB hard disk is not enough. So what you will do? obviously you have to go for the next solution. You have to increase the capacity of your server, right? You have to increase the capacity of your infrastructure. Okay, so on premises it's really difficult because you have to go to the market, you have to purchase, again spend some amount, then attach with your servers, and then you can start, right? That is the on premises method. But what AWS is saying, if you are login with AWS, if you are connecting with AWS, so no need to worry about that infrastructure. In a quick or simple clicks, we can say, you can increase the capacity, you can decrease the capacity. Okay, yeah, with a few clicks, we can say. Just think about it. I'll give you one example. For example, Amazon shopping website. Everybody know about that shopping, right? Yeah, Amazon app, we can say. So when we are going to purchase something, right? So sometimes, folks, what happened, for the particular time period, 3 days, 2 days, or 1 day, they have some sell, right? So at that time, lots of users are hitting that server. So at that time only, for that 3 days, Amazon want lots of servers with same capacity, or Amazon want increase that infrastructure, because 12 GB and 4 CPU is not enough for that time period. So what they will do, they will increase the capacity, right? And it is possible in a few clicks only in cloud, not possible in on premises, right? So that is the beauty of AWS, we can say. That's why we have to learn the cloud services, AWS cloud services, to start our careers, folks. Okay, so today we will discuss about in AWS how we can go and how we can start first service, that is nothing but what? EC2. Okay, yeah. So again, come to the PPT part and understand. Yeah. So why we are going for the cloud and all? So some options we have, that is on-demand delivery, no large upfront investment, and finally, lots of resources, we can add it whenever we want, and pay as you go model. Whenever you want, only that time you have to pay. Rest of the time, no need to pay to anyone. Okay, yeah, that's why every company is moving to the AWS, folks. Now, some services, what we will discuss, or what is available in the AWS. First is servers, okay, storage, database, and application. So these are the some components, we can say, AWS computing components. So based on that, we will understand what is the server, what is the client, how we can start my first server. Then we'll discuss about storage also, and rest of the services. Yeah. Now moving ahead, we have 3 types of deployment model. First is cloud, second one is hybrid, and on premises. Okay, so as per the name, we can understand on premises is nothing but what? Everything is available in front of you, right? Meaning of that, whatever servers you have, it is available in front of you. You can easily watch that. You can easily access that servers, because it is available in front of you. That is called on premises, right? Next module will come as a cloud, meaning of that your resources is available virtually somewhere. Okay, and combination of on premises and cloud, that is called a hybrid. So we have basic 3 AWS cloud computing deployment model. Okay, what we can use it from the AWS. Yeah. Now these are the features or benefit what AWS will provide you. So what AWS is saying, it's very quick and easy to cop up with new services or new technology. Okay, elasticity, meaning of that anytime you can increase the capacity of your servers, or anytime you can decrease the capacity of your servers. Okay, just think about it. For example, IPL is going on. Okay, yeah, everybody know about that IPL, right? So whatever website may I know which website you are using to watch the IPL, folks? Can you type in the chat box? Yes, all of you. Or your favorite serial also, we can say. If lots of users are there, so you can write it. Yes, Geo Cinema, Telegram, okay, Hotstar. Nice, thank you. Disney, yes, Cricket Buzz. Wow, lots of answers are coming. Okay, so folks, what happened when your favorite movie, or we can say favorite serial, or we can say when cricket match is going on, only that time you are connecting with that channel, right, in that website. Obviously multiple options you have, right? So only that time you will connected with that channel, and rest of the time you are not focusing on that. So means only that particular time lots of users are hitting that server. So only in that 3 hours, 8 hours time, we need to increase my capacity of servers, and rest of the time, yeah, it's flat. Only one server is enough for me, not 10 servers required. For example, today match is going on. So match is in 8 hours. So in that 8 hours, we need 100 servers, for example. Okay. And rest of the time, we need only 20 servers. Okay. So for this 8 hours, you will pay extra cost of 80 servers. And rest of the time, you will pay as it is normal charge based on your 20 servers. Right. So it's very quick and easy. That's why it is saying elasticity. First, it is compatible with whatever new technologies are coming. All the services, whatever you are thinking, if you are thinking about IoT, if you are thinking about machine learning, AI, right? So all tools are available, all services are available in the AWS, folks. Okay, yeah. So now, what is the next? Cost saving. Why it is cost saving? Just because of that, based on your condition, right? If you are calculating with on premises, so what you have to do, you have to purchase 100 servers, but it is waste. Only for 8 hours you are purchasing the 100 server. What about others time? It is waste for you, right? So it is cost saving, because multiple options you have, you can select instead of that some other options, right? And it is, yes, rapid deployment. With a quick and very few click, we can deploy your services with AWS. Okay, so these are the benefits whatever is provided by the AWS. Okay, yeah, hope everyone will understand. Yes, folks, just give me a quick confirmation on the chat box so I can understand. Yes, everybody with me? Yes, all of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, wow, nice. Thank you so much, folks. Now we will move to the next option. Yeah, what is the meaning of agility? It is nothing but what? It is easily connected with new services, we can say. Okay, if, we can go for the what we say detail of that, all the benefits. So you will get little bit of theoretical concepts also, right? Fast innovation, right? It's easily connected with new technologies, we can say. No wait for additional resources, and apart from that, ability to experiment and innovate. Okay, so just think about it. For example, you have a camera in your campus, and that is connected with some OTT platform, online platform, we can say. So easily you can connect with your AWS services. Or I'll give you one basic example. Amazon have Linux operating system. Okay, yeah, I'll use some text to write something. Amazon have a Linux operating system as well as Windows as well as MacBook. But we are not discussing about the different operating system. Just think about it, Linux. Okay, so if you know about the Linux, so we have some different version in the Linux. We have Red Hat, we have CentOS, we have Ubuntu, we have Kali Linux and all, right? So this all Linux version, if you are using any of this, whatever names is available right now, so this all you need to update yourself. Okay, yeah, but instead of Red Hat and all, I am typing some names here: Red Hat and CentOS, etc. CentOS or Ubuntu. Okay, yeah, Ubuntu, yeah, some of the operatings, it's based on Linux. So what is use of that? You need to update by self, means you are responsible to update this operating system. Okay, but instead of that, if you are using, right, if you are using Amazon Linux, okay, yeah, so no need to go for the updates. Okay, it's taken care by the AWS only, right? So that's why Amazon is saying it's agility, right? It's fast innovation, and whatever new technologies are coming, it's really connected with that technologies. That's why it is available. Okay, yeah. So that is the first. Now come to the next one. What is elasticity? So already we discussed about some examples, right? Serials examples, we can say TV serials, or we can say some cricket match examples. Okay, so that is the elasticity. Anytime you can up and you can down the resources. Third, cost saving, because it is pay as you go model, that's why it is available, cost saving. And finally, we have a rapid deployment. Okay, so multiple options you have, automated deployment, you have multiple applications, or many different use cases we have. We can connect with AWS services through that options. Okay, yeah. So these are the basic features, we can say, benefit we can say, if you are moving my infrastructure to the cloud, on-premises infrastructure to the cloud. Yes, yeah. So hope it is clear to everyone, folks. Yeah, just give me a quick confirmation on the chat box. Yes. Okay, yeah, lots of yes are coming. Thank you so much, folks. Okay, yeah, so I will move to the next option. Yes, what is that? It is global infrastructure, how AWS will deploy these services with others. Okay, yeah. So what you have to do? Yes, so for the global infrastructure, folks, we have to go to the AWS website and we have to understand how AWS will work. Okay, and how many geolocations AWS is started a physical server. That AWS setup is available. From that locations, they are providing the services. Okay, so to better understanding a global infrastructure, folks, it is full screen right now. Surbhi, I can't zoom it more because it is full screen. Okay, yeah. Okay, so folks, for the global infrastructure, what I'll do, I'll move to the AWS documentation or AWS official page for better understanding. Okay, so just go to the Google and type here AWS global infrastructure. Okay, yeah, and you will see lots of websites are available depend on AWS global infrastructure. Okay, and just click on global infrastructure. Now you can see here in that page, I'll copy paste that link in the chat box, so you also can go to that page. Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for support us. Okay, so folks, you can see here AWS global infrastructure, we have till now 31 region, okay, and 99 availability zones and some point of presence. So we'll discuss what is the point of presence and all. But first we will understand what is the AWS regions. So that is nothing but what? Selected, placed, and that is selected by the AWS. You can see when we are going little bit down, you can see map is there. In that map, folks, you will see two types of dots are available. Okay, Red is showing coming soon zones or coming soon regions, and whatever green zone is there, that is nothing but what launched. It is already available, and you can see date also mentioned, which year it is started and how many availability zones are there. Okay, so just think about it. What is region and what is availability zone? For example, region is nothing but what? Your home. Okay, and availability zone is nothing but what? House. Inside home we can say rooms. Okay, separate rooms. One is for dedicated for the what we say bedroom, second for the kitchen room, second one is for guest house and all. So this type of separation is created by the AWS based on availability zones. Okay, so minimum every region have a 3 availability zone, and availability zone is nothing but what? In small terms, it is a data center where AWS will launch their infrastructure, right? From there, they are deploying the services to that region. Okay, so may I know, folks, here, yes, we have in India. So in that, we have 2 zones. May I know the names where it is available? Regions? Yes.
Mumbai and Hyderabad.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. So you can see here when you click on that dot, you can see Hyderabad is launched in 2022. And if you are going to the Mumbai, so you will see Mumbai also. It is available in 2016. It is launched in 2016. Okay. Yeah. So that is the option, folks. We can go and we can understand how AWS global infrastructure will work. Okay, how many options we have to understand the global infrastructure, folks. Okay, yeah, thanks for sharing the link, Rachna ma'am. So folks, if you need a more information, I request to everyone kindly go to that link, whatever is shared with my partner Rachna ma'am, and you will get a more knowledge about that. Okay, so based on this scenario, AWS will deploy the things in all over world, we can say. Okay, yeah. Now come to the PPT part again. And yeah, what is region? Region is a separate geolocations, we can say. Okay, and it is connected with multiple different locations, and all the locations, all the availability zones are isolated from each other. Okay, yeah. So we discuss about what is the website and how we can go and we can access the region detail and all. Now next, yeah, availability zone. Okay, so availability zone is nothing but what? For better understanding, it is just like your rooms, we can say. Inside one house, some different rooms are there, so we can go and we can use that, right? Yeah, it is a fully isolated portion for the AWS. Yeah, folks, if it is not required, kindly mute yourself. Thank you. Yeah, so these are the method, folks. First we have to select a region, then we have to go for the availability zone, and we have to launch the services. Okay, yeah. So moving ahead with another discussion, folks. One small practical we have to complete it. Okay, then we will move to the again theoretical concept and what we say theory methods. Okay, yeah. So all are ready to start with AWS services, all of you folks? Definitely, Shobhi, just give for a 15 minutes of time. After that we will go for a break. Thank you so much for quick understanding. Folks, if it is not required, so don't unmute yourself. Okay, you can type in the chat box, because if you don't have any what we say questions, so you can type in the chat box, right? Yeah, thank you, thanks for understanding. Okay, so folks, if you need to use or if you need to go and you need to access AWS services, so definitely AWS account is required. Without account, you can't access AWS services, right? Yeah, so we will come to know how to create AWS free tier account, right? Definitely. So I'll request to Rachna ma'am, kindly share the link with all how to create account. I'll show you the steps. Okay. Yeah. What you have to do, folks? You have to type a website that is aws.amazon.com. It is a website from where you can connect or where you can access your AWS services. Okay. So type this URL in your browser and press enter. Okay. Yeah. So you can see here, you will get a sign in option, or sometimes you will get a sign up option. Okay. I'll open my incognito window. Yeah. I think my incognito window is also available with you, all of you. Yeah. So I'm typing here aws.amazon.com, and you can see same website I'm typing in the incognito window, and I'm getting create an AWS account page. And before than that, sign in option is there. So if you use before than that, so this website will redirect to the sign in page. If you are accessing first time, so definitely it will show you create an AWS account. Okay. So just click here, create an AWS account. Okay. Now you will come to the sign up page. Here you need to type your email ID. What is your email ID? For example, it is an email ID. So just type your email ID and type your name, whatever name you want. Okay. And after that, click on verify email address. So what happened? One email will send to this email ID. Okay. So before going or moving ahead, folks, some requirement we need to understand. Okay. You need one working email ID to create a free tier account. Okay. Yeah. It is a requirement for free tier account. Okay. You need first email ID. Second, you need mobile number, because sometimes it will send you a verification code on that mobile number also for the verification purpose. So one active mobile number is required. And third thing, you need a credit or debit card. Okay. Because they will deduct 4 rupees, 2 rupees. Okay. Don't worry about that. If you are typing your credit card or debit card details, so by default, Amazon will not deduct any amount from your card. Okay. Only one thing we need to understand, RuPay card. Okay. Yeah. RuPay card is not acceptable. Only Visa and MasterCards are acceptable. Okay. Yeah. That is the third thing. Now you need to provide address detail also. Okay. And make sure your card and address proof both will same. If it is different, so what happened? Whatever email ID you are using to register your free tier account, Amazon will send you one link to that email ID, or Amazon will send one email to this email ID, and in that email they will ask you to upload some what we say address proof. Then only your account will continue, otherwise it will stop. Okay. So these are the requirement, folks. Please make a note. You need one email ID. So I have one Gmail account. Already my account is created. So I'll request to Rachna ma'am, kindly share or upload email account creation page. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for uploading AWS free tier account creation. Okay. So it is available, folks, in the chat box. So I'll request to everyone, kindly download that part. Okay. And that is the step-by-step process. Only two things you have to understand. Already my account is there, so I can't show you that next step. Okay, because already it is created. So what you have to do, only two things you have to understand. When it is asking you to which purpose you are using this account, so select individual or go for personal use. Don't go for the business or developers account. Support option. Okay. Yeah, these two things are there. So don't select any other. Just go for the free tier, or we can say individual. Okay. Yeah. So we'll wait here some time, folks, because already I have an account, so I can't create any other accounts. So just wait. We are waiting for some time. If you are facing any issues and difficulties, kindly type in the chat box so we can help you in that. Okay. And if it account is created or already you have an account, so we will go with that account only, not an issue. Okay. Yeah. And apart from that, folks, what AWS is saying, if you are creating that free tier account, okay, so it is available till 1 year. You can access till 1 year, and every month you will get a 750 hours. That is the free tier limit. Means if you started one server, if you started one computer with basic condition, free tier account eligible, will show you what is that. So you can work with 750 hours per month, and every month it will give you 750 hours, just like your mobile data, right? Yeah. So that is the option, folks. Don't worry about that. Whatever free options you have, you can use it. Every services, maximum services have some free quota, free limit. Okay. And that is too much, we can say. Yeah. So folks, if you have an account, kindly type in the chat box, yes, you have an account, or if you are creating, so you can write it completed, done. Okay. Yeah. I don't have account, so I'll request kindly create a free tier account so you can practice with me, right? Because after this account creation, we will moving to the practical part. We will understand the first service, that is nothing but what is server, right? What is server structure? So we'll understand how server will work. Okay. So I request to ma'am, can you again upload that step-by-step process file? Okay. Yeah. So it will very helpful. Or if you don't have account, not an issue, you can note down these steps. So definitely you will get a better option. You will get an idea how services will work, and whenever it is required, you can go and you can understand the things. You can deploy the services as per these practical sessions, right? Yeah. So folks, we will stop here for a 15 minutes of break, and after the break, we'll discuss. So you have this 15 minutes of time, you can create your account if you don't have. Okay. So follow that steps, whatever is shared by Rachna ma'am. Okay. Step by step guide is there. Okay. And create your free tier account. Okay. Yeah. Is it clear to everyone, folks? Yes, all of you? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. So I'll start timer. Yeah. Okay. Yes. And just wait. We are starting for 15 minutes. Okay. So till this time, folks, create your accounts. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. Hope all are ready. Yes, folks, just give me a quick confirmation. Yes, all are back. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving quick confirmation. Okay. So now, folks, what you have to do? You have to create account as we discussed before than that, right? So now what we have to do? If your account is created, kindly give me a quick confirmation your account is created or not. Yes. Yes, folks. Okay, account is created. Yeah, lots of things are going on. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes. So we will ready to move for the next services. That is nothing but what? Server. Outdoor. I don't have a corporate email ID. No, it is not depend on corporate email ID, Jyoti. You can create with your personal email ID also. Only important thing is that email ID is required. I haven't said corporate email ID is required. Email ID is required, right? That is related with Gmail account, we can say. If you have a Gmail ID, you can create it, right? Again, follow that steps. Okay. Yeah. Just give me a minute. So AWS free tier account. Yes, documentation is uploaded again in that chat box, folks. So you can download it, that page, step by step process, how you can go and how you can create a free tier account. Okay. Yeah. Why? Because you need to go and you have to create some services. You need to practical with some services. That's why that free tier account is required. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, just give me a minute. Okay, so folks, if you have an account, then what you need to do, first we will understand next option. Okay, that is what is server. We will understand what is the server. Okay. Yeah, so come to my drawing page and try to understand the concept. Yeah, just give me a minute. I'll open. Okay, I'm logging with my incognito window mode. That's why. Yeah, so now you can see it is a drawing page. So maximum, folks, what we are discussing in AWS, always we are discussing about servers. Okay, why servers is required in AWS? Because we are working with services. We are installing some services inside this server. That's why most of the time you can see we are discussing about server. Okay, infrastructure of the server, how to start the services in the server, that we will discuss, right? So in normal terms, we are calling the server, and in AWS, we can call servers is nothing but what? EC2. We'll discuss what is EC2. Just wait for some time. Okay. So both are same. In on-premises, we can say server, and in cloud, we can say EC2. It is AWS cloud. Okay. And when we talked about Microsoft, so it is saying virtual machine, right? That is also nothing but what? Server. Okay. And what is the structure of server and client? Okay. So little bit I'll give you the hint. For example, I have one laptop and need to connect with server. Okay. Yeah. We have one laptop and one server we have. So what user will do? It is a user, we can say, and this is nothing but what? Server. Okay. So what user will do? User will send a request to the server. Meaning of that, you will type in your browser google.com, facebook.com, aws.amazon.com. So what happened? That request will goes to the server machine. Okay, main server from where your content are delivered all over the world. Okay, so that request will goes to the server, and if that request is available, so what server will do? Server will reply to the client based on that requirement. Okay, for example, if you are typing aws.amazon.com, if that server is resides somewhere, server is working somewhere, so definitely that request will goes to the server. Server will understand the request and it will send reply to the user, right? Yeah. So that's why, folks, most of the time in the cloud, we are discussing about how to start a server, and inside the server, how to what we say, configure the services. Different type of servers we have. Okay. For examples, yeah, we can say we have a web server to deploy my website. Okay. We have application server to deploy the application. Just give a minute. I'll make it a little bit zoom or extra size so everyone can see easily. Okay. So these are the examples of the servers. We have the web server, we have the application server, we have the gaming server, right? Apart from that, we have email server, we can say. So these are the examples. So what we need to do first, we need to purchase or we need to go for a plain infrastructure. What we want, we have to send a requirement to the AWS. Then after getting this requirement with the operating system, we will try or we will launch something inside that as per our requirement. Okay, so what we will discuss today or what we will complete, folks. First, we will create a server. Okay, that is interesting. All of you, please pay attention here. What we will do, we will understand what is the server first, what is the infrastructure, how to send a request to the AWS, and after that, if we have a server, so how we can connect with the server from outside. Because my server, my EC2 instance is available in cloud, and how can I connect with different network, right? Right now I am sitting at home or office. Now we need to access my cloud server. So what are the options? How we can access that we will understand. Okay. And finally, as a project, we will understand how to deploy a website with this server. That is depend on mini project. Okay. So you can add it that entire detail in your resume. You can upload that things. Yes. Yeah. So hope everybody will understand what is the structure of server and client. Yes. Okay. Primary registration purpose, personal. Yes, you can select it personal only. Yeah. What about others, folks? Kindly give me a quick confirmation. If you have an account, so you need to be logged in with your account. Okay. Yeah. So how to log in? When your account is created, what you have to do? Simple, just go to the website aws.amazon.com. I'll paste that link in the chat box. Yeah, it is a website to create an account, to log into your account. For both, we have only one website, aws.amazon.com, right? Yes. Now, what we will do, we will click on sign in. You can see sign in option is available. Okay, just click on sign in to the console. Okay, yeah. When you click on sign in to the console, it will ask you to type a root user and IAM user. So someone asked me sometimes before, can we log in with a root user? Okay, so yes, when you log in first time, when you don't know what is the IAM user, so obviously you need to click on root user, type your email ID, what is registered as a time of free tier account creation, right? At the time of account creation, what you type, that email ID, you need to type it here. Okay, and click on next. Then it will ask you for the password. Again, password is just type whatever your password is there and click on sign in. Yes. So this is nothing but what your dashboard of AWS services, folks, from where you can access your services. Same methods, same dashboard for the corporate account, same dashboard for the free tier account also. Right? Only methods are different. Free tier and users can access only free limit, we can say, free tier accounts, and corporate, they will pay as per use cases and as per their needs. Okay. Yeah. So everybody, can you able to log into the AWS console page, folks? Yes, kindly type in the chat box. Ahmaduddin is saying, I'm trying but getting following error. There was an error. AWS account that is sign in does not exist. Try again, create a new account. I think your account is not completed successfully, or maybe you are typing some wrong email ID and password. Okay, so make sure it could perfectly typed. Yeah, thanks for replying, ma'am. Yeah.
Sir, can you,
Yes,
sir, can
yes,
you just write it again?
not an
The
issue. My pleasure. Okay, so folks, what do you have to do? I'll log out from this window first. Yeah. Pay attention, all of you here. What do you need to do? Just open your browser, okay, and type here aws.amazon.com. It is a website. Okay, only one website. Just press enter. When you type this website, you will get a sign in to the console option. Okay, yeah, click on that option. Or if sign up option is there, so before the sign up or before account creation, you will get a sign in option. Okay, so just click on sign in. Whenever your options you will get. So just click on sign in. And here, make sure first option is selected. That is nothing but what? Root user. Okay. Yeah. Just click on root user and type here your email ID, registered email ID, which you are using to create a free tier account. Okay. Yeah. That you need to type it and click on next. Then type your password and click on sign in. Okay. Yeah. These are the steps, folks, to log into the AWS free tier account if your account is created. Okay. Yeah. Hope it is clear to everyone, folks. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, all of you, for replying. Yeah. If you have an account, not an issue, you can log in with your account. Okay. But make sure it is not more than 1 year. Okay. Yeah. So for the best practices, you need to launch a server with me and we will understand how to start a first virtual machine in AWS cloud. Okay. Yes. Okay. If you are in home page, so first time when you started, definitely you will not see this recently visited page. Everything is blank because right now you started to launch the services, right? So just wait for some time, make sure you will log in. It will show you here your name, what you typed in that first sign up process. First you need to type a email ID and after that your name. So that name will reflect here. Okay. And after the name, folks, you can see regions are available. Okay. So just click on that region. You will see all the list of regions. You can work on any region, right? Yeah. You can select any region. For the practice purposes, definitely we have a free tier account. So I'll request to everyone, just go to the different region. Just sit on one place and enjoy to start a server in Singapore, start a server in Tokyo, or we can say London, or different areas you can start your servers. Okay, no need to go there. In on premises, what we have to do, we have to start a business in a different country. So first we have to visit there, right? And we have to check the market and all, we have to select the place and all, lots of things is required. But right now, no plane tickets and all, just go and start your services. Just single click on that region, you will start your server in that area, right? That is the beauty of AWS, we can say. Sitting on one place and starting a server in all over the globe, all over the world. Okay. Yeah. Okay, business and personal. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Personal, you have to select. Correct. Personal and individual. Yes. Yeah. And finally, your account will ready. So we will wait again for more 2 minutes because some again participants are logged into their accounts. Till this time, folks, if anyone have any issues, any difficulties, any questions, you can raise your hand or we will discuss about that, right? Yeah. Or you can type in the chat box, not an issue. So we'll wait for 2 minutes and then we'll start how to start a server. Next topic. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what will be the cost of free tier expires? As I told you, free tier limit is nothing but what? 750 hours. Okay. Every month you will get a 750 hours, or better than that, if you need to check multiple services are available in the AWS and what are the limit of that services. Okay. So Rachna ma'am, can you share the link? Yes, in that chat group. So small one link is there, just click on that link, you will get entire detail. What are the limit of that, right? Yeah. So you will get, for example, you are starting one EC2 server. So it will show you 750 hours, right? If you are going for the storage part, for example, S3. So it will show you what is the capacity of S3 till 12 months or 1 year. What is the GB you will get. So that is 5 GB you have free limit. Okay. So every services, AWS will provide you some free limits, or you can do one thing. You can go to the Google. Okay. And you can type it AWS free tier limit. Okay. Yeah. You can type it AWS free tier limit, and yes, you will get. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you can see here 750 hours is nothing but what? EC2. If you need to start a server, so we will get a 750 hours, and it is, you can see, 12 months free. 750 hours per month with some limitations. We have some limitations based on the locations or based on the regions. Okay. So I'll show you what you have to select it. So detail is available here. Just go through that once, folks. So you will get a better idea. Okay. Same. If you are going for the storage service, that is called a 5 GB. Okay. So 5 GB is free, but it is for standard storage. 20,000 get request, 2,000 put request. Okay. Yeah. That is also 12 months. So every service, whatever we are using, some free limits are available. So based on that, you can go and you can select it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing this link. Okay. So folks will understand how to start a server. Okay. Yeah. So what I suggest you, just check it here. After the name, regions are there. So select any region. Right now I am in Singapore. You also can select a Singapore, or we can select a different region as per your needs, whatever you want. Okay. Or we can start with Mumbai also. Okay. So just click on any region, or we can go for the next one, Tokyo. Okay. So right now you can see when I'm clicking on the region, after my name, region will available. So whatever services we are deploying inside this region, it is connected with this region only. Okay. AWS will provide you some services global, and some services is depend on region specific. Means it is available only that region. It is not available globally. Right. So region specific service is nothing but what? Yes, EC2. How to start a first server. So for that, what we have to do, here name, here regions are there. Select your region, all of you, and come to the services option. You can see here left hand side, services option is there. Just click on that services, and you will see multiple tabs are available in the left hand side, folks. Okay. So in that left hand side tab, you need to click on compute. Okay. Yeah. I'll repeat again, folks. What you have to do, log into your account. After successfully login, just click on services. And after that, you need to click on compute. Okay. Yeah. Click on compute. And you can see multiple options, sub options are available. Inside this, you can click on EC2. Okay. And you can add these options as your, yes, as your use case, we can say. So some favorite options are available. Some shortcuts are available here. So no need to go again and again to the services and start. Just click on that star mark and it is available here. Okay. So for example, Lambda, just click here and you can see 2 services are added in my taskbar. Okay. So simple, go to the services, which services daily basis you are using. For example, S3 also you are using. So just don't click, just come to the service name. Before than that, you will get a star mark. Okay. Just click on that. It is add in this dashboard. Okay. So for example, right now I am in dashboard and we need to go to EC2 services. So no need to go in that long way. Services, compute, then EC2. Instead of that, direct I can click on that EC2 and that EC2 service will available in front of me. Anytime you can remove it, anytime you can add it. Removing method also very simple. Just go to the services and remove that star mark. So EC2 will remove. Okay. Yeah. So it is required. So I am just adding in my dashboard. That is the first thing. Second, shortcut step. In the search bar, you can write it that service name. So what we'll discuss till now, my server is nothing but what in AWS term, it is called a EC2, Elastic Compute Cloud. Okay. 2 times C is coming. That's why it is called EC2, Elastic Compute Cloud. Okay. Yeah. So folks, you have to start the server here. Okay. Again, come to AWS dashboard and yes. Click on EC2. You will get a result. Select EC2. Here it is showing virtual server in the cloud. What we are doing, we are starting one virtual server in the cloud, right? Yeah. So click here, EC2 option. Now you will get a page of EC2. You can see EC2 dashboard. Okay. So here global view is there. If you click on the global view, so it will show you how many regions, how many servers are running. You can easily check. It will cross check all the regions. Now you can see before than that, it is showing you some region name. But right now, when we click on global view, it is showing you global, right? It is not showing you any region. So meaning of that, it will show you all the detail. It will calculate and it will show you. So right now, how many servers are running? Total 4 servers are available and it is in 2 regions. It is working. That's why it will show you that options. Okay. Yeah. So again, come to EC2 part. Just click on that shortcut. So EC2 screen will come in front of you. Here, you have to click on instances option. Okay. Yeah. Click on instances option. You will get, right now I am in Virginia region. So I'll change my region. You can go for the Virginia or you can go for the Tokyo or any other region. So I want to start my server in Tokyo. Okay. So Tokyo is available here and you can see I am in instance page. No servers are available till now. Okay. So I'll take a pause here. Yeah. Till this time, folks, anyone have any difficulties, any question? Yes, all of you. Hope you will understand, right? Which service you have to use. Kindly give me a quick confirmation. Yes, and follow what ma'am is saying, right? So if you are not getting any service name, what you have to do? Go to the services, compute EC2. That is the first step. Second step, you can go to the search bar and type a service name. Service name is nothing but what? EC2. Okay, and select this option. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, folks. Yeah. So now when we are in instance page, right now we don't have any server. We are starting first server. So just click on launch instance. Okay. Now it is asking you, some form is available in front of me and it is asking, just fill that form. What is that? So if you remember, folks, what is the definition of AWS? it will ask you on-demand services, if you remember, right? Meaning of that, you need to demand. Then only Amazon will provide you that thing, right? How Amazon can understand? So you need to tell them, yeah, hey, Amazon, we need this type of structure. We need 1 GB of RAM, 1 CPU, and 20 GB of hard disk for the testing purpose, for the practices, right? So what Amazon will do? Amazon will give you that server in that region, which region you are working with. So right now I am in Tokyo region. So Amazon will give you this server in Tokyo, right? Yeah. And this is a services option. And this is nothing but what? Search box. Yeah. Okay. So first, come to the first option, that is tag. Okay. It will ask you name and tags. So here you need to type a tag name. Okay. You need to type a name. I'll show you what is that use tag. For example, right now we are going for the outing or anywhere, and we are taking a selfie, right, from our mobile. So after taking a selfie, we are writing some tags, right? Hashtag XYZ bridge, hashtag XYZ restaurant, right? So it is nothing but what? To better understanding, number of servers are there in your organization. So this server is belongs to which technology, which service. That's why you need to type it here, name and tags, right? So what I'm typing, anything you can type it. So I'm typing demo server, demo Windows server. So I can understand it is my Windows server. Yeah, it is for demo purpose. And it is which server? It is a Windows server. First server we are starting, that is nothing but what? Windows, because it's very easy. Graphical panel is there, graphical user interface is available in front of you, and everybody from starting we are using Windows only, right? Yeah, that's why we are dealing with first Windows server. Okay, so hope everybody will understand what is a use of name and tags, right? Yeah. Thank you, Rachna ma'am, for helping the learners. Yes. So folks, see, you can see lots of options you have. I am delivering the sessions, and we have good experience, ma'am. So ma'am also helping you if you are stucking somewhere, right? So definitely just add whatever you want, whatever questions you have. Okay, because we need, it's two-way communication process, folks. We need to understand what we are delivering. You also can deliver that thing. You also can understand that thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Not an issue, folks. I'll show you again. I'll just repeat. Pay attention, all of you. When you are in region and when you click on easy to instance, okay, just click on launch instance. You can see right now no servers are available right now. So just click on launch instance. Now, what is the name and tag? So just like you are mentioning some images to someone, right? So we are writing some names in our images. So that is nothing but what your server name. You can write it, because in on-premises, folks, no one will give you one server in on-premises, or we can say in real time, no one will give you one server. In your organization, multiple servers are there. So you need to understand which server have a issue. What is the name of that server? For example, you have 100 server and 100 server have same name. So it's really difficult to understand, right? Which server you want to add a services. So for better understanding, if you are typing a name or if you are adding hashtag, so it's very easy to understand, right? For our understanding purpose only, we need names. So I am typing, my server name is demo hyphen, it is a Windows server. Today we will discuss one Windows server, one Linux server. That's why we are typing this. Okay. So demo hyphen Windows hyphen server. Right? Yeah. Now, after typing this, next it is asking you image. Okay. So to understand that, we have one example, folks. For example, you purchase one server in on-premises, right? Or you purchase some infrastructure, just like 1 GB of RAM, 1 CPU, and 1 TB of hard disk. Okay, yeah. Instead of this one, you have a small server. That server is depend on 1 GB of RAM, one CPU, and instead of 2 TB, it is nothing but what, 20 GB of hard disk. Okay. Now, if you have that server and if you have that infrastructure available inside that, so what you need to do, you need to install first operating system, right? Then you will start working with this server. Yes. Is it okay to everyone? Agree, all of you? No, right now we haven't completed Linux. First, we are starting with Windows. Next one, we will go for the Linux. Yeah. Okay. So, folks, Amazon Web Server, if you are selecting 1 GB of RAM, 1 CPU, and 20 GB of hard disk. So, what is my question? Yeah, what is my question? If you are purchasing the server, right? If you are purchasing the server, so after purchasing, you need to install a operating system, right? Without operating system, you can't work inside that server. You can't connect with that server also, right? Because it is just hardware parts are available, not more than that, right? So what you need to do, you need to install a operating system. So may I know, in on premises, how many ways you can install the operating system inside your server? Yes. CD, very good. Yes, very good, Nita. I'm really happy because all participants are active. Yes. So I'll type it here. Yeah. First is nothing but what? CD and DVD. Right? Yeah. Second, we have a USB. Or third thing is nothing but what? Network cable. Right? Yeah. Network. So we have the three steps. If my server is available in front of me, so with the help of these three options, we can install operating system inside this server. Okay. But right now scenario is changed. My server, my EC2 machine, my virtual machine is available in the cloud. How can I connect my USB? How can I insert my DVD CD? Or how can I connect my network cable? That was the question. So what Amazon is saying, no need to think about that because we are providing you everything, right? System capacity we are providing you. So we will also providing you operating system image. That is called in AWS term AMI. That is called Amazon Machine Image. Okay. And AMI is nothing but what? Operating system, folks. It's a OS. Just like in physical, we need to use that operating system. Same in cloud also, we need to use this same operating system. Okay. Yeah. So here it will ask you to select operating system, Amazon Machine Image. So only two things will complete it. I'll repeat again. Focus here, all of you. Just type a server name, any name you can type it. It is not restricted. You need to type same name, whatever I am using. You can write anything. You can write your name. You can write demo1. You can write server. You can write system1, EC2 1, anything you can write it. Okay. Yeah. For your understanding it is. Now, come to the next part. It is asking you after that, which operating system you want inside that server, right? So what we are doing, we are selecting here AMI, Amazon Machine Image. Okay. And here you can see one option is available that is called Quick Start. Okay. Instead of that, I'll suggest to everyone, just go and click on Browse More AMIs. Okay. Click here, click on Browse More AMI. And you will see 4 tabs are available here. Okay. One is called Quick Start AMI. Second, My AMI. And AMI full form is nothing but what? Yes, folks. May I know? Type in the chat box. What is full form of AMI? Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. Lots of active participants we have, right? So yeah, really, I'm very happy. So it's happened, folks. When users are ready to learn the new things, so definitely trainer also can add more the things, right? More things we can add it because all are excited to learn the new things. And if no one is replying on that, so definitely trainer also saying, "Okay, just we are closing that session. Yeah, now I am also bored, right? Yeah. So thank you so much. Amazon machine image, that is nothing but what? OS, operating system, right? Yeah. So some images are available in the AWS. So what is our first target? We are dealing with Windows server. Okay. So you can see in the left hand side, some filter options are available. Okay. Or we'll discuss about that. What are the four options? First, come to the first one. By default, quick start AMI selected. Okay. Here you have to click on free tier only because we are using free tier account. Okay. So just click on free tier. Okay. After that, you will see Linux and Windows. So we need a Windows operating system. Just click on Windows. So you will see only Windows machines are available in front of you. And that is also free tier, right? What is acceptable as a free tier? If you are using this machine, so whatever time you are spending with this Windows operating system, that time will minus from that 750 hours. Whatever free time is dedicated to you. That's why. Okay. Apart from that, if you are deselecting that, so Linux also added, but it is free and verified. Or if you deselect free tier, so you will get a lots of option. Here you will get a paid operating system as well as free operating system, folks. Okay. Yeah. So don't go for the paid. You can see every operating system, you will get a two options. One is free tier and verified product. You can see if you are going for Amazon Linux, it is based on Linux, right? So it is free tier as well as verified by the AWS, right? So what is my scenario? We need to go for free tier, and that is nothing but what? Windows operating system. Okay. Yeah. Now come to the second tab. We'll discuss after some time. Yeah. What is my AMI? For example, one account is created and that account is working perfectly. Okay. So if you want to create that account image, that operating system image, so what you will do after converting that operating system into some image, that will come in my AMI. And it will reflect in this account, which account you are creating. Okay. So that is my AMI. Second one is marketplace and community AMI. So this is nothing but what provided by a different community. Okay. Yeah. Folks, if it is not required, don't unmute yourself. Okay. Yeah. Now, so I'll recommend to everyone, just go for a quick AMI. First option, select a free tier and all Windows. In front of you, lots of operating systems will come. Just go down and select Microsoft Server 16 base. Two options you will get. One is 16 core base and one is 16 base. Okay. So I'll recommend to everyone, just go and select Microsoft Server 16 base. Don't go for core base. Okay. Because it is depend on CLI concept and it is little bit difficult for a fresher, for first time understanding persons. Okay. So kindly select Server 2016 base. Okay. Yeah. I'll type in the chat box what you have to select. Okay. Divya is saying, can you wait for some time? Sure, Vidya, not an issue. We will wait for some time. So till this time, folks, any questions? Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rachna ma'am, to adding extra stars to my teaching, right? Because some what we say guide is provided to you folks, so you can understand how you can start or launch a server. Okay, yeah. So select this Windows 2016 based, click on select. Okay, yeah. So now two things are completed, folks. First, you type some name, and after that you started one or you selected one operating system. Okay, but still you haven't mentioned what is the capacity, what is the infrastructure you want, what hardware you want inside your server, right? That is remain. So after selecting your name and operating system, Amazon will type or Amazon will ask you to select a instance type. Okay, and instance type you can see when we are going to the 750 hours. Okay, yeah, free tier limit page. Okay, just give me a minute. I'll go again. This free tier account. Yeah, you can see 750 hours and it is mentioned something here, right? 750 hour per month of Linux, RHEL, SEL, T2.micro, T3.micro instance depend on region. Some regions have this type of free servers, right? And 750 hours per month for Windows. We are launching Windows, right? And it is mentioned here, yes, for Windows T2.micro or T3.micro instance, depend on region. So right now, I am in Tokyo region, and Tokyo region have a T2.micro. It is free. Yes, you can see it is free tier eligible, right? Yeah. So just leave it as it is, folks. I'm not going in a deep dive way, because if you want, you can select a different option also. Just click on that arrow, you will get lots of options. Okay, yeah, but it is little bit confusion part for the freshers or who will first time starting the servers. Okay, so just go with T2.micro, and in front of that name it is showing you free tier eligible. Make sure it should available. Sometime it will show you T3.micro, sometime T2.micro. Okay, yeah. So folks, three things are completed till now. I'll repeat again: server name, operating system, and after the operating system, we selected an instance type. Okay, yeah, that is T2.micro, and it is free tier eligible. If I am selecting this server and this operating system, so both options will deduct from my 750 hours. That is free for me. Yeah, is it clear to everyone, folks? Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much, folks. Okay. Now, come to the next option. After selecting instance type, what we need to do? We need to go to the next option, that is key pair. Okay. So to understand key pair, just come to the drawing page again and just think about it. You purchase one server in on-premises in front of you, and you launch some server, you install some server. It is Linux operating system, Linux OS you install in that server. Okay, so sometimes based on operating system, sometimes in between it will ask you to type a username and password, and sometimes after completing an installation you need to set a password, right? Why? Because next time when you log into your system, you need to use that password, right? So same mechanism is used by the AWS. Amazon is saying, if you are accessing or if you are creating some server, right? So what you have to do, you have to secure your server with some keys, with some password. And in terms of AWS, that password and that keys is nothing but what? Key pair. Okay, yeah. So folks, why it is showing key pair? Okay, only one key is sufficient for that. So why it is showing pair? So Amazon have two keys. One is public, one is private. Okay, public is with Amazon and private is with you. Meaning of that, one key, they are dividing into two parts. One part is called a public, one part is called a private. If both will match, then only you can log into your system. Otherwise, they will not give you permission to log in. Okay, so that is the security provided by the AWS folks. Okay, yeah. So what we have to do, first time users, just click on create new key pair, because we don't have keys right now. Okay, if you have existing, if you are using multiple times, so you will see when you click here, you will get a list of key pairs. I haven't started any server in Tokyo region right now, so that's why no key pairs are available. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go to create key pair option. Okay, yeah, click on create key pair. I think I'm not fast, right? All of you folks?
Sorry, sir, to interrupt in between.
Not
Actually,
an
sir,
issue.
in my console home, only billing was coming. So, ma'am, Rachna ma'am has told me to search to all the options. So, one by one, I have to search EC2 and EC3, whatever the options came in your screen.
Just check it out. Here you will get your name, right? In right hand side.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now what you will do, in left hand side, AWS option is there, logo.
Yeah.
And after that, services is there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then search box also.
Yes, sir.
So just type EC2.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And then you will get this type of options related
Yes.
with EC2, right?
Yes, sir.
Just click on that.
Okay, sir.
Sure. I'll repeat, Chandan. Just give me a minute. What is keeper? I'll repeat again. Yeah. So EC2 dashboard is coming in front of you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So in that left hand side, you will see instance option is there. Instances.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Click on that.
Then, sir.
Yeah. In the dashboard, you will see launch instance option is available.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
When you click on that launch option, you will see same page, whatever is available in my sharing screen.
Okay, sir.
Got it?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome. Just follow the instruction, ma'am. Whatever is shared by Rachna ma'am, just follow that instructions. Okay, because step-by-step process also be available. And after that also, it's happened because first time you are log into this portal, it's new for you. So
Yes,
it's happened obviously, right? So
yes.
yeah, just make a note of that or just follow that or download that step-by-step process. So
Yes.
it will not, next time you will easily launch the servers.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
And thank
welcome.
you, ma'am, also.
Yeah. Okay. So folks, what we have discussed till now, just type a name, anything, select a server, operating system with free tier Windows. Okay. Yeah. Again, I'll type in the chat box which server you want to select. Microsoft Windows Server 2016 base. Don't go for the core base. I repeat again, don't go for the core base. Otherwise, you will get only black screen. Right? It is for the developers, or we can say advanced user who will know what is Microsoft, how to work with servers. Right? For the first time user, it is good. Base operating system is good. Yeah. Now, after selecting operating system, just leave it as it is, instance type, that is t2.micro. Make sure t2.micro in front of that free tier eligible option should visible. Okay. Yeah. Now come to the next key pair. What is the key pair? So Amazon will divide, or Amazon will give you two keys, two passwords, because it is in cloud, right? So for example, one example I'll give you. For example, you book some parcel from Amazon website, Amazon parcel. Okay. So sometime what they will do to cross check or for the authentication purpose, you have to tell them a OTP, right? Or apart from that, just think about it. If you are visiting somewhere and you don't know the location, you are booking Ola and Uber cab facility, right? So when that person will came near you, so they will ask, hey, what is the OTP? Because they will cross check. Both persons are same. who is booking that cab and who is sitting in my cab. Both are same, right? So same mechanism is used in AWS, folks, right? So hope these examples will useful to understand what is key pair. Yes. So yes, thank you. So one key is available with Amazon, that is public key, we can say, and one key is available with you, that is called a private key. When both will match, Amazon will give you permission to log in this server, right? Yeah. So what we have to do, we need to create a key pair. Okay, so we need to log in with key pair, folks. So what I'll do, I'll click on create key pair. Okay, yeah. After clicking on create key pair, folks, you need to type a key pair name. What is your key name? So just think, I am typing demo-Tokyo because my key is in Tokyo region. Okay, so I'm typing demo-Tokyo. It is my key pair name. Okay, rest of the part just leave it as it is. We'll discuss after some time what is PEM and what is PPK. Just make sure you will type a name, dot PEM is selected, and click on create key pair. Okay, yeah, I'll repeat these steps again. How to create a key pair? Just click on create key pair option. Okay, type your key pair name here, select .pem. By default .pem is selected, leave it as it is, click on create key pair. Okay, now you can see one file is downloaded in my download section. Yes, my file name is demo-Tokyo-pem. Okay, it is my gate pass to log into my server. Okay, so one part I have that is called a private key, and one part is with AWS that is called a public key. Yeah. Hope it is clear to everyone, folks. Yes. Yeah. Just give me a quick confirmation, folks. Yes, all of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for quick reply. Okay. Yes. Now. Yes. So if your password is generated, if you secure your server with password and all, so no one can access this server until unless you will provide that key to that person. Then only that person can access. Nimita is saying no key download in mine. So simple, just click on create key pair, type some name, and at last you will get create key pair option. Just click on that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So what is the key pair, folks? If it is not required, don't mute yourself, folks. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So what is the key pair? It is nothing but what your password that is required to log into your server. Okay. And it's a combination of public and private key. So what do you need to do? Click on create key pair, type your key pair name, select .pem and click on create key pair. So that key pair will download in your download section. What is default location? So in my system, default location is download folder. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll go to that download folder and I'll access my key pair. Okay. Yeah. Now come down, come to the next option, that is network setting. Just leave it as it is. Don't touch anything, folks, because network is required a little bit of extra understanding. So just leave it as it is. Okay. Yeah. Only one thing you have to check. One thing you have to remember, that is if you are selecting Windows server, so RDP should allow or enable. By default, it is there. Just you have to check it is available or not. Okay. Yeah. Come down. And it is asking you what is the storage where you need to install your operating system, right? If you remember, we selected operating system first. Second, we selected infrastructure, 1 GB of RAM, 1 CPU. Then we haven't selected capacity, storage, where we need to install my operating system, right? So for that, it is called a storage area. So we need to mention capacity, how much we want. Minimum capacity for the Windows server is 30 GB. Why? Because Windows is depend on graphical user interface, folks. So lots of space is required to install the operating system. Okay, as compared to Linux, when you starting the Linux or when you installing the Linux, it will require only 8 GB because it is CLI, command line interface. Okay, yeah. So by default, minimum capacity is 30 GB. That is free for you. Okay, and in that right hand side, summary page is there. It is asking you with same operating system, same configuration, with same storage capacity, how many servers you want. So I am typing one is enough for me right now, for example. So just type it one and click on launch instance. Okay, yeah. I'll take a pause here, folks. Yes, I'm coming to the chat box. Anyone have any difficulties till now? Understand the concept, how to fill a form? Everything is clear, folks? Yes, just give me a quick confirmation on the chat box. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. So I'll click on launch instance option. Okay. Yeah. So everyone need to click on launch instance. Now it will send a request to the AWS team, and AWS will check if whatever requirement you are requesting to the AWS, if it is available in the Tokyo region, so definitely it will provide you this server. So just click on view all instance in the downside this page. Okay, and you can see one server is in pending state. It is in launching. Yeah. Okay, now you can see here it is in pending state. Yeah, we haven't touched that network part because lots of options are available. So as a fresher, we can't understand that thing. So just leave it as it is. Just think about it. It is a security part or network part. Okay. Yeah. Now just wait for some time, folks. Here, two things we have to take care. First is instance state, and second one is status check. Okay. Yeah. So instance state should in running mode, and status check should 2/2 check pass. Okay. I'll refresh again. And now you can see it is in initializing mode. After 1 minute or within a 1 minute, it will show you 2/2 check pass. So now you can connect with your server from your local system. Okay. Yeah. So just wait for some time. Okay. Yes. Need to know about instance type. Neha, instance type is nothing but what? It is a capacity of your infrastructure, right? For example, right now we are selected 1 GB of RAM, 1 CPU. So what Amazon will do, Amazon will add something with that instance name, right? That is nothing but what? Instance type. For example, if you are going to somewhere in shopping mall and you are saying, hey, we need clothes, right? So it will ask you, yes, what is the size? So you will tell small, medium, large, right? Based on that measurement, it is different. So based on that capacity, Amazon have a different servers, right? For better understanding, for the first time users, folks, you have to select t2.micro. Okay, we have a detail what is called T, what is that number 2, and what is micro. That is the instance family, we can say, right? So we are not going in a deep dive way because it is a what we say a little bit difficult for the freshers, right? So that's why just understand instance type is nothing but what? Server capacity or infrastructure of your server. Yeah. Okay. So hope everyone will get the idea, folks. Yeah. Okay. Now, folks, you can see here instance state is showing running and status check is showing you 2/2 check pass, right? Meaning of that your server is perfectly running. Now you can connect to your server. Okay. So right now, what we have completed till this time, we started one server in AWS cloud. Okay. EC2 system will started in the cloud. Okay. I'll delete that thing. Yeah. I'll create some cloud. Okay. Yeah. Just think about it. It is AWS cloud. And inside this cloud, we started one service that is called EC2. We launch one server inside this cloud. Name of the service is EC2. Okay. And what is the operating system? It is Windows operating system. I will type for better understanding. Yeah. It is EC2 and it is depend on Windows operating system. Okay. Yeah. Now my server is ready in cloud. It is in working condition. Now what happened? I have my laptop or I have my system and it is not in cloud. It is outside the cloud. Okay. Now what I have to do? I have to connect from my system to the cloud server, right? So how can I connect? That is the question. And we will understand that thing. Okay. So folks, what we'll do here? Go to the AWS page again, where it is showing you 2/2 check pass. Just give me a minute. Yes. Yeah. Here, just select your server. All of you, please pay attention how to log into your server, Windows server. Different method for the Windows, different method for the Linux. Okay. So just click on your server name, Windows server, and click on connect option. You can see here 3 options are there upside. Just click on connect option. Okay. After clicking on connect option, you will see 3 options are there. In that 3 options, you have to select RDP client. Okay. Just click here, because if you remember, at the time of installation in network security group, I told you just focus on one line that is called RDP, right? So that's why it is nothing but what my security group, and it is a firewall. So just click on RDP client, and AWS is saying you can download one small tool, okay, to connect with your remote server. That is remote desktop tool. Okay, just click here. It will download in your download folder. Okay. Yeah. Now, after that, automatic it will provide you DNS name and your server username, but it will not provide you the password. Why? Because you have a key pair, you don't have a password, you haven't set the password, right? You created a key pair. So what Amazon is saying, only for Windows, upload your key pair in this option, get password option. Amazon will provide you password. If both keys will match, it will provide you the password. From that password, you can log into your Windows server. Yeah. Hope it is clear, folks. I'll take a little bit pause here. Can you tell me in the chat box? Okay. Yeah. Please repeat. Sure. Sure. Not an issue. Harmful for device. You can download anywhere. Okay. Yes, you can click on anywhere. Yeah. Please repeat. Okay. Pay attention here, all of you. Yeah. I'll cancel this wizard. Yes. Now your server is running and 2/2 check pass state, meaning of that your server is working perfectly. Okay. Now what we have to do, click on that server. All of you pay attention here. Click on this server. Okay. After selecting the server, you will get detail here. Okay. Just forget about it. Click on connect. Okay, select the server and upside connect option is there. Just click on connect. Here you need to click on RDP client. Okay, second option, that is called RDP client. After clicking on RDP client, you need to first download remote desktop file. Okay, yeah. When you download remote desktop file, in this file, automatic public DNS is available and your username also available in this file. That's why Amazon is saying just download ready-made file. Why you are creating your own? It is already available in the portal. Okay, yeah. After downloading that thing, I am creating a key pair. I don't have password, right? But when you log into the system, it will ask you password, right? I don't have password. So what you can do, you can go to the get password option. You can see here, after the password, it is showing you get password, and get password is hyperlink. You can see thumb hand icon is available, hyperlink icon. And rest of the time, my mouse pointer is become a mouse pointer, right? So click on get password and upload your key pair, what you download from the AWS private key pair. Just click on get password. Amazon will ask you, it is your key pair. This is your key pair name, upload in that area. You can see it is a private key. Okay, yeah. So just click on upload private key file. Click here and go to download section, and you can see here one key is available with the name of demo-Tokyo. Click this key, open. Yes, it is available here. Go down and click on decrypt password. So you will get one password. Okay, just click on decrypt password. Now Amazon will provide you one password. Instead of get password, you will see here one password. Copy this password. Here copy option is there. Just click on that. So your password will copy. Yes. Is it clear to everyone, folks? Yeah, thank you. Okay, Ahmeduddin is saying server not launched. Please repeat from network. Network, just leave it as it is. Just you have to check one thing. RDP should enable. Only one thing from that network section, RDP. Okay. After that, you have the next option. That is nothing but what? Storage. That is also leave it as it is and click on launch instance. Yeah. So repeat from get password. This is for Windows instance, right? What about Linux? Just wait for some time. Right now, if we complete that Windows, then we will go for the Linux. Okay, yeah, just wait for some time. I do not get key file after downloading. It is not possible, Tabassum. If you click on download, so definitely some folder it is available because it is in download area, right? So you can do one thing, go to the these three buttons and download section. Okay, so you will get where your download files are available, location you will get. Yeah.
Yes, sir, but it is,
Yes.
yes, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. So it is giving some like launching file. So it is showing to download that thing,
Just click on the
installation
download.
file.
Yes, just click on download. So that file will download. Right?
After that, it will say to connect. Do you want to connect anywhere? It's showing.
Have you
To remote
downloaded
desktop.
KeyPair? No. You are
Yeah.
downloading KeyPair or you are downloading remote desktop file? You are talking about which one?
Okay, downloading this remote desktop file.
So
I have downloaded this one.
that is to connect, right? And KeyPair, while launching the server, KeyPair need to generate. Okay, so I'll repeat again what you have to do. Folks, kindly pay attention. Just click on download remote desktop file first. Second, for the password, you will get here one option that is called a get password. I'll cancel this. Okay, I'll show you again. Just select the server, click on connect, go to RDP client. Okay, and download one's remote desktop file. When it is downloaded, just click on get password. Okay, and upload your key, what you download before at the time of system launching. Okay, name is available here. You can see demo-Tokyo. That is the name of my key pair. Okay, yeah, select this one and click on open. And going last and click on decrypt password. Now you will get a password. Okay, so copy this password and now you need to click on that downloaded file. Okay, you can see demo hyphen some file is downloaded already. Just click on that file and you will see it is asking you to type a password. Username already I have, already it is taken by from here. It is asking password. So already I copied the password from this window, right? So I will paste my password here and I'll click on continue. Again, authentication continue, and you can see it will take a little bit of time, and after that you will see Windows loading screen is coming in front of you and your server will launch, folks, in a couple of minutes, right? Is it clear to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for replying, folks. So I'll wait a little bit of time here. If everyone will get that same page, kindly type in the chat box. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, hi sir. A small doubt here.
Please.
Now my status check is in initializing phase. So only if that comes to 2 by 2, I have to connect, right?
For the Windows server, it is required. Just go for the upside. What we say, refresh option is available. Okay, just click on that reload option. You will get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Okay, yeah. So that is the option, folks. After that, you will get a dashboard of AWS services, or you can see Windows dashboard is available here. Okay, yeah. So that is the method to connect with Windows server. Right now, we just discuss about how to launch a Windows server and how to connect with Windows server, right? Till now. Okay. So folks, we will move to the next option. Only connection is required right now. We are going to the Linux, how to start a Linux machine. Okay, so I'm just closing this Windows option. Okay, yeah, Windows operating system. After that, make sure when your practice is completed, come to the instance. Okay, select your instance, go to instance state and click on terminate instance. Okay, so Amazon will stop charging you. Amazon will not charge you anything. Why? Because you are terminating the instance. Whatever you are purchased, you are returned to the Amazon, right? So after completing the testing period, folks, I'll request to everyone, because you are launching some server. So again, select your server, go to instance state and terminate instance. Okay, yeah, that is the very good practices to terminate the instance. Is it clear to everyone? Hope. Yes. Click on. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah. So that is the method, folks, to connect with Windows option. We will stop here for a couple of minutes. If everyone is understand, so we'll go and we will install a Linux operating system and we'll show you how to connect with Linux operating system, right? How to close RDP connection, direct Windows close. Yes, you can direct close it. Just go for that, and close option is there, right? In the right hand side, we can say, because we are using MacBook, so it is in my left hand side. If you are using Windows, so go to right hand side and direct close, not an issue. But make sure you are in that browser page, right? So in that browser page, yeah, in that browser page, you can select your server go to instance state and click on terminate instance. So what you are purchasing from the Amazon, what you are taking from the Amazon, 1 GB of RAM, 1 CPU, that is returned to the AWS. So AWS will not charge you anything, right? Only whatever time period you are using, Amazon will ask you or charge you depend on that time only, not extra time, right? Yeah. So I'm terminating my system. Right now it is required, so I'm not terminating. But in your case, you need to terminate it after completing this session. Otherwise, you will get a gift from Amazon, and that gift is nothing but what? Bill. Okay. Yeah. So hope everybody is clear about that, right? Okay. Some questions we have.
Sir, sorry to interrupt again. Sir, can you just recall all those thing once again for just trial purpose? Actually, my friend is also with me right now.
So entire steps we need to repeat it.
No, only means indication, not
How to
for
connect.
Yes, yes.
Okay, not an issue. I will show you again. So folks, just select the server, click on connect option. Okay. Here you need to click on RDP client.
But actually, starting part means launching part, so that she can also trial in the laptop of hers.
Okay, not an issue. Yeah. So what you have to do, just click on instances. I'll go a little bit fast, right? Yeah, I'm not in that way.
Yes, sure,
Yeah.
sir.
So just click on launch instance, folks, to launching a server. First, you need to type it here name. What is your server name? So just it is a Windows server, for example. So I'm typing Windows. After that, you have to select a operating system. So what you have to do, click on browse more AMI, left hand side, free tier only option, and all Windows. Just select these two options. You will get only Windows operating system. Just go down and select last second, that is server 2016 base. Okay, yeah, this one. Select this operating system. Now operating system is selected. After that, it will ask you to select your configuration or infrastructure of your server instance type. So just leave it as it is. It is t2.micro and free tier eligible, right? Because it is depend on, you can see here 1 CPU and 1 GB of RAM. So just leave it as it is. Come to the third part, key pair. Click on create key pair. Type your key pair name if you are logging first time, or if key pair is generated, you can select existing key pair. If key pair is with you, one key pair can you can select with multiple systems. That is the possibilities. Okay. So type your key pair here. Type .pem. Select that .pem option and click on create key pair. So what happened? It is download in the download section. Yeah. Now you have a key pair. So I am just selecting existing one. Just think about it. It is already downloaded.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay. Now in the network section, leave it as it is. Don't touch anything, because some options we have, that is security group, firewall. It is little bit difficult for the freshers. That's why I'm not touching in that part. Just make sure RDP should enable. It is allowed. Okay. Now, yeah, come down and select the storage part. Minimum whatever it is, 30 GB, just make it as it is. Come to the summary part, select once instance and click on launch. That is the option to start or launch one EC2 server that is on Windows base. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the patient time.
Yeah,
And
welcome. Not an issue. Yeah. Now, after that, folks,
Sir, can you please continue with that after that, how to create a password?
yeah, just click on server. Okay. Click on connect option. Click on RDP client. First, you need to download remote desktop file. Okay. Then it will ask you to generate a password. So to generate a password, click on get password. It will ask you upload a key pair. Which key pair you need to upload? So it is mentioned here. It is your key pair name, what you download before, right? So just upload this key pair here. Click here, upload, go to last bottom of the page and click on decrypt password. When you click on decrypt password, it will provide you one password. Just copy this. Okay. And again, already one file is downloaded. Just click on that file. You can see in that download, two files are there. One is key pair, one is RDP tool. Okay. So I am clicking on RDP tool and it is asking me for the password. So I'm pasting my password here and click on continue. Again, click on continue. You can see after some time, you will able to log into the Windows system, Windows Server operating system, right? Yeah. Okay. So after starting this server, after actively connecting with that server, folks, what you have to do, just you have to close that connection, RDP tool connection, and come to your dashboard of EC2 instances. Okay. Select your server, go to instance state option and terminate. If you are not terminating this server, so it's continuously going on, and after 750 hours, Amazon will charge you. 750 hours are free. After that, you will get a charge, right? So make sure after completing these practicals, you will terminate the system. Yeah. Okay. Hope it is clear to everyone, folks, right?
Sir, I have doubt here.
Yes.
Like I have just checked with the Singapore region. So the step which we have to connect here, right? After selecting this one.
Yes.
This so it was showing something else, not that RDP one.
You are selecting wrong operating system. If you are selecting Windows, so definitely it will show you RDP. Right now, I think it is showing SSH.
Yeah, SSH.
So meaning of that, you are
Session
selecting
manager.
Linux operating system.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just go for the Windows. It will show you perfect option. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for adding extra stars, right? So folks, all of you kindly go to that link. You will get a more knowledge about that, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'll take a pause of 1 minute, folks. Just give me a minute. Okay. So folks, after successfully login, I'll recommend to everyone, just select this server, go to instance state and terminate. Okay. After click on terminate, what happened? Sometimes status will show you terminated. Okay. But it will reflect you in your account. Just wait for some time, just log out in your browser. After some time, it will not available. If it status is showing terminated, it will require little bit of time to delete from your account, right? That's why sometimes it is available. It will show you terminated. Yeah. So now we will move to the next option, how to start Linux server and how to connect with Linux server. Okay. So Linux server have a little bit difficult points, we can say. Okay. So to understand that thing, come to the drawing page and see here, we have one EC2 Windows machine. I am connecting with my local system, right? With my laptop, we can say. So I have one option that is called RDP. If user is using Windows laptop, okay, or if user is using Linux laptop, or if user is using Mac, steps are same, right? You need to download RDP tool, you need to generate a password, and through that you will connect with Windows operating system, right? But if option is changed, for example, right now in cloud you have another operating system, that is Linux. Okay, so methods are changed, options are changed. We have to understand little bit. Okay, yeah, see here, we have another system. I am launching another EC2 instance, and that EC2 instance right now it is depend on Linux. Okay, so we have two methods to connect with Linux. We'll discuss that. Okay, yeah, hope everybody will understand. Yeah, okay, now again come to the dashboard, folks, and click on launch instance. Make sure you are in Tokyo region. Click on launch instance. Okay. Okay, before launching an instance, can we go for a break, folks? It's required for a 10 minutes of break, or not an issue? Can we continue? Yes, all of you. Yeah. Okay. So before starting a Linux machine, definitely we will go for a 10 minutes of break. And after that, we'll understand how to start a Linux machine, Linux server. Okay. So again, I'll go to stopwatch. Okay. And here I'm typing 10 minutes. Yes. Okay, so welcome back after a second break, folks. Yes, and before a break, we'll discuss about how to start a Windows server, right? And how to work with a Windows server, how to connect, we can say, not work. Only connection method is completed right now. So now we will discuss about how to start a Linux server, okay, and how to connect with that. So little bit understanding is required. So first we will go to the theoretical concept, and then we will understand how we can move to the next option. Okay, because both scenarios are different. Okay, Madhura is saying, sir, can you please brief more about SSH putty and how to connect? It will help a lot. Not an issue, Madhura. I'll give you a little bit idea, because right now we are launching a Linux instance. Okay, so just wait for some time. Maybe your doubt will clear right now. Okay, yeah. How long sessions will go? So right now 5:30, maybe 1.5 hour, max to max, not more than that. Okay, yeah. And one request to everyone, if you are sending some messages, so please click on everyone. Don't send me a direct. Okay, yeah. Okay, so folks, before starting or before moving to start a Linux server, just little bit understanding is required. And just think about it. We have a Linux server instead of Windows, okay, and we have one client system that is depend on Windows operating system, okay, and we have another client. That client have Linux and MacBook or Mac operating system. Okay, so in that case, both scenarios will change. Or if Windows user is using Windows 10 or higher version of Windows 10, so that whatever methods I am using, same method that Windows person also can use. Or most of the time, what we need to do, we need to go for one software that is called a putty. Okay, through that putty software, we can connect with our Linux system, folks. That is called a SSH. Okay, or if you are connecting with a terminal with command prompt, okay, because Linux and MacBook have by default some command prompt, okay, and Windows old version, we can say right now Windows 10 and a new version, we have that option, but in old version, for example Windows 7, so that utility tool is not available. So you can't connect with command prompt. You need to use a software that is called a putty. Okay, yeah. So now scenario is changed. If Windows person want to connect with EC2 instance, so what they will do, they will use some software that is called a putty. Okay, and MacBook or Linux operating system, if this user want to connect with Windows, that Linux operating system, so definitely they will use terminal. Terminal is nothing but what? Command prompt, we can say. Okay, yeah. So here Linux and MacBook will use terminal and Windows will use putty. Okay, yeah. So little bit differences are there. Again, I'll repeat, if you are using new type of Windows operating system, just like Windows 10 or what we say, new version of Windows 10 or Windows 11. So definitely you can go and you can select putty terminal instead of going to the putty software. Or if you have a old version, so it's better you can go for the putty. Yeah. Is it clear to everyone, folks? Yes, all of you. Is it clear to everyone? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for quick confirmation. Okay. Now, what I'll do, I'll launch one server. Okay. Before launching a server, one small request to everyone, folks. I'll share one feedback link in the chat box. Okay. So I'll request to everyone, kindly add your valuable feedback. It is for me. Okay, so that's why just add your valuable feedback in that link. I'll wait. If you complete, small form is there, 2-3 options are there, just complete that thing and post in the chat box, done or completed. Okay, because after 1 hour we will go for the attendance also, and you will get your certifications. Okay, yeah, just give me a minute, I'll share that link with you. Yeah, just give me a minute, folks. Okay, so I'll paste in the chat box. Yes, all of you kindly click on that link and add your valuable feedback. It is for me. Okay, yeah, thank you so much. And if your feedback is done, just type in the chat box done or completed. We'll wait for 2 minutes. It's not require a lot much of time, right? Yeah. Okay. Yes. So again, I'll share a link that, folks, what I share with you. So just click on that link and add your valuable feedback. Okay, and type in the chat box, yes, it is done or completed. Yeah, we'll stop here, little bit of time, and then we'll start how to launch a Linux server. Thank you, Vaishnavi. Yes, showing completed. Yes, all of you kindly click on that link and add your valuable feedback. Yeah, thank you, Sumaira. Yes, Renuga, thank you so much for adding your valuable and for giving your valuable time. Okay, or feedback. Yes. Unable to open, just click on that link. I'll share again. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yes, all of you. Please share the attendance link. Yes, attendance link is shared by the aspirant people. So just wait for some time. Within half an hour or within 1 hour, they will share that attendance link, right? Yeah. Just wait for a little bit of time. Yeah. Till this time, just complete that feedback. Thank you. Thank you so much. Feedback is done. Yes. All are, yes, all are active participants. Really, I'm very happy, right? Why? Because all are active participants. All are asking the questions, understanding the things, and whatever we are delivering, they are replying on that, right? So it's nothing but what all are ready to start the career with AWS, right? And really, it's a very good option for you because Aspirant is working with women's as well as we can say freshers as well as gap persons. If you have a gap, then also. So as you know, we have a 2 types of job fairs, right? So as per that instructions, just connect with that email IDs and all. You will get all the detail in that email IDs, right? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for all of you folks. Yes. Okay. So lots of done, thumbs up. Okay. Yeah. Feedback links completed. Now it's my pleasure. Thank you so much, folks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So apart from that, folks, one thing we need to share right now, we are discussing about few services only, right? So means you need to know how AWS will work, right? When you are going for skill builder, when you are starting your practitioner course, you will get a more idea how services will work and what is the use of that, right? So that's why it is your starting point, we can say, and it is your entry point where you can understand how services will work. You need to aware about that services. That's why this type of seminars are going on, right? That this type of discovery day is going on. So it's very easy to go and easy to complete that practitioner part. So request to everyone, what we say, enroll for that practitioner course. Just complete that course. After that, go for the batch also. So you will get a very good batch in your Creedly account, right? And you can add it in your resume. You can add it in your email signature and all. Yeah. So thank you so much. I think all are completed. Now we will moving ahead with next services, that is Linux. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for all of you folks. Yeah. Okay. Now pay attention here, all of you, and understand. Just okay. Sumaira is asking, so sir, after completing AWS CP course, we will be get a badge via email, or will providing it? Right. It will get via email. Amazon will send you that gift. Okay. It is not from any third-party organization. It is not from me, right? Amazon will give you, because you are completing your course from Amazon website, right? Skill Builder is Amazon portal. So Amazon, after completing 5 to 7 days, they will send you a badge through email, what is registered in that Skill Builder account. Okay. And through that, you can redirect that badge to the Creedly. Okay. How you can know instance is running or turn off? So simple, just go to the instance dashboard and you can see here, select your region first, which region you are in. Okay. And after this region, you can go for that, what we say, instance option. So you will see instance will show you. If it is terminated, so it will show you instance state terminated. If it is showing you running, so meaning of that, it is still available. Just you need to select, okay, select this server, go to instance state and terminate. Okay. Yeah. How will get a certificate? After completing this batch, you will not get the certificate. Yeah, you are joining this session. So definitely, as per for her, that company, that organization will send you a certificate through email IDs. Whatever email IDs is registered for this session, right? Yeah, you will get. If you want an international certification, so for that, you need to go for the more certificates, we can say, or more batches, or you need to pay $100 for the cloud practitioner. Every exam have a different what we say, price. Yeah. Okay. So thank you so much, folks. So hope everyone will ready to move to the Linux instance, right? Yeah. Right now, for start, no need to go for the any paid certifications. Just complete first 2 things, then you will get an idea how to go for the next one. Yes, definitely you will get a certificates. Yeah. Within 48 hours. As you know, Aditi will share you the detail, right? Yeah. Within 48 hours, you will get in your email IDs. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Yes. After terminating Windows server, no need to do anything, because whatever you purchase from the Amazon, you return to the Amazon. Now, what you have to do, you have to go for the next services, that is how to start a Linux server. Okay. Yeah. Sayyed Ahmaduddin is asking, also, can we know how much hours used with the free 750 hours? Yes, you can understand. You have to go for the accounts or billing dashboard. So you will get how much is completed and how much is remained. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, folks, we'll move to the next option. That is nothing but what? How to start a Linux server. Okay. So same, first come to the dashboard. All of you pay attention here. Come to the dashboard and click on launch instance. Okay. After clicking on launch instance, here you need to type your instance name. So for example, we need a Linux server. So you will type demo-Linux. Okay. Yeah. You will type demo-Linux server. After that, same, Amazon will ask you select the operating system. So right now, I'm not going to the browse more AMI. I'll select first one, Amazon Linux, because it is free tier eligible and verified operating system, or just go to the more AMI and you will see first option is nothing but what, Linux, and you will see two tags is available here. First is free tier eligible and second one is verified product. Okay, so you can select this operating system. Okay, so I'm going and I'm selecting this Amazon Linux 2023 AMI. Yeah, so select the operating system, folks. Name is mentioned, that is demo-Linux, and operating system is select, that is AMI is nothing but what, Amazon Linux. Okay, yes. Now come to the next. Again, it will ask you instance type. So we are in same area, free tier eligible and T2.micro. Okay, yeah. So we are going with T2.micro and free tier eligible. Okay, some questions we have. Skill builder is sufficient to clear AWS essential exam. Yes, that is enough, because you will get a 6 hours what we say course. If you understand that thing, definitely you will understand how AWS services will work. Okay, yeah. After terminating Windows machine, and again if you want to use the machine, shall we be able to run the same machine? No. If you click on terminate and it is showing you terminated, meaning of that everything is returned to Amazon, you need to launch again, then you can use it. If you are clicking on stop, so it will on stop condition, next time with same configuration you can start it. Termination is nothing but what, everything is deleted. Okay, yeah. Can you please show which option to choose for Linux server? Yes. Go to the browse more AMI, select the first one, that is Amazon Linux 2023 AMI. Okay, this one. Just click on select. Okay, type your name. What is your server name? And type your Amazon, select your operating system, Amazon machine image. After selecting Amazon machine image, what you will do? You will go to the next option, instance type. So again, instance type is T2.micro, folks. Okay, now come down and it is asking you again key pair, and already one key pair is created before than that, right? That key pair is used to the Windows server. Same key pair you can use for the Linux, or multiple server in same region you can use that key pair. So I'm not creating new key pair, I am selecting existing one. So how to use existing? Just click on that arrow key. It will show you how many key pair till now you generated. Okay, so from that drop down list, select a key pair, demo-2q. Okay, yeah, select that key pair, demo-2q, and come to the network part, leave it as it is, and just see here, folks, when we are launching Windows, it's showing RDP. Okay, yeah, you can see here, when you are launching Windows, it is showing you RDP. Okay, and when you are launching Linux, it is showing you SSH. Okay, so both mechanism is different, both structure is different. Windows have a different method to connect, Linux have a different method to connect. That's why we need to allow SSH. In Windows, we need to allow RDP. So just cross check, it should enable. Okay, no need to do any extra thing. Yeah. Now, after checking this thing, just come down and storage part. You can see here 8 GB is mentioned. As I told you, if you are going for a Windows server, so Windows server have a 30 GB. Why? Because it is graphical user interface. You can see graphics are there and you can use your mouse, right, in Windows server. But in Linux, whatever we are selecting right now, that is depend on CLI, command line interface. So it is depend on 8 GB. Okay, so that's why, folks, what you have to do, just leave it as it is. 8 GB is enough for me. One server is enough. If you feel that all the form, just click on launch server. Okay, before moving ahead, folks, again I'll ask you, I'll move to the chat support. Yeah, and I'll ask you, yeah, if you have any question, please ask me in the chat box, folks, so I can guide you in better way. Okay, Which option? Yeah, I think you will understand, Akshaya. Yeah. Next, Preeti is asking, sir, once completed the course of cloud practitioner essential, Amazon will mail me for clearly batch. Correct. After completing cloud practitioner, you need to go for the next option. That is nothing but what? Cloud quest. Okay. Yeah. Then only you will get a certification, or one document will share you. Just wait for some time. Just download that documents. Yeah. In this document, one by one steps are available. How you will get different type of batches instead of cloud practitioner. Okay. So I'll guide you everyone to download this document and follow these steps. Not right now, after completing this session, because right now we are in practical session. Okay. Yeah. For different region, I have to create new keeper. Correct. Based on region, you have to create a new keepers. Jyoti is saying I'm confused in keeper. So what you need to understand, just can you elaborate that option? What do you want? What is the use of region? Yes. What is the use of region, Ahmedian? For example, you are working in Mumbai. Okay. And you are deploying your services on Tokyo. Right. So Mumbai people can connect with Tokyo in less time. Yes, obviously. No. Why? Because distance is too much. Right. So what Amazon is saying, which region is nearest to you? In that region, you need to plan, you need to add your infrastructure. So it will help you in future. Right. That's why we have to select a region which is nearest to you, nearby you. Yeah. Okay. Keeper in Mumbai? No. If you don't have any existing keeper, you can create a new keeper, folks. Yeah. So hope everyone will get the idea how you can do that. Just click on launch server. Yeah. When you click on launch server, okay, you will see it is successfully launched. Again, click on view all instances, and you will see two servers are running in my dashboard. One is depend on demo Linux and second one is depend on Windows. I haven't terminated till now. That's why both servers are running. Okay. Yeah. So just wait for some time, and it is showing you running instance state and status check. It is in initializing mode. Right. So just wait for some time. Yeah. Repeat please, IAM user. Just wait for some time. Right now we are in what we say launching practical. IAM is a different thing. It is a extra activities we can say, or extra services. If time is remain, definitely we'll discuss about IAM user also. Yeah. Jyoti is saying repeat please. So simple, Jyoti, just you have to fill a form, click on launch instance, type your server name, select operating system. Right now we are launching Linux, so select Linux, Amazon Linux, first one. Instance type, just leave it as it is, t2.micro and free tier eligible. Okay. Now keeper, already we created a keeper, so just go to this drop down option and select keeper. If it is a first time, or if you are creating new one, not an issue, you can click on create new keeper and you can create new keeper, not an issue. Just click on create keeper, type a name, your keeper name, and click on create keeper. So that keeper will download. Okay. Yeah. So already I have a keeper, so I'll select existing one. Now come to the network section. Just leave it as it is. Just cross check SSH should enable. Then for final stage, come and understand configure storage. It should be 8 GB. Okay. Yeah. After this 8 GB, number of instance, just type number of instance. It should be 1, 10, whatever you want. Okay. And click on launch instance. So your instance will launch. Right now, again, it is showing you running and initializing stage. So just wait for some time. when this status is showing 2/2 check pass, we will go for the login method. Yeah. Hope it is clear to everyone. Yes. Yes, Armin. One key pair is can be used for the Linux or Windows, not an issue. Because what is the extension? Extension is .pem. Okay. Yeah. So just wait for time. Yes. Now status is available as 2/2 check passed. Okay. Yeah. So same, what I'll do, I'll click on demo Linux because we need to connect with Linux instance. Okay. And here I'll click on connect option. Okay. After that, you can see multiple options are available here. Okay. So just think about it. As I told you, if you are using Windows operating system and you need to connect with Putty, it is a software. Okay. So how to do that? You can download the software from internet, install it, and you can use it. But little bit complicated methods are there. Little bit steps are changed. Okay. I'll guide you how to do that. But first understand how you can connect with a basic method, connect option. Again, I'll repeat. Select your server, go to connect option. Okay. And here, don't go for the SSH. If you are using SSH, so you need to connect with terminal. Okay. Or you need to connect with command prompt. That feature is available on latest Windows operating system or Linux and Mac. Okay. Yeah. SSH. Instead of that, you can click on EC2 instance connect. It is work for every operating system. Just click on EC2 instance connect and click on connect. Okay. And just wait for some time and you will see next what we say tab will open, and in that tab you are successfully connected with Amazon Linux 2023 operating system, right? Yeah. But what is the use case? You need to log in first in your account, then you can access this server, right? Yeah. Hope this option is clear to everyone. Yeah, definitely. I'll show you that one also, not an issue. Have you understand this concept? Yes. Attendance sheet or link. Actually, I am facing power issue. My laptop will get shut down. Actually, Raza, I don't have link because link is shared by aspirant peoples. So I don't have link. Just wait for some time. Maybe after that, they will share that link. Okay. Yeah. What is the use of connect to server, sir? Please explain. Yeah. Just wait for some time. I'll repeat again. I'll close that window. Yeah. Now I'm selecting Linux server. Click on connect option. And here I am selecting first option, EC2 instance connect. Why this option is available? Without key pair, you can connect with your server, folks. But what is the condition? First, you need to log into your account. Okay. Then only you will get access of EC2 instance. Right? Yeah, that is the condition. But just think about it. Your team, you are not providing this all the access because here lots of servers are available and no need to tell them or no need to tell that user, hey, that is the server list and that much of servers are going on. Instead of that, what we can do, we can download Putty software. I'll show you. Yeah, it is an official website of Putty, folks. I'll type in the chat box. Yeah, go and download this Putty software. It's very small software. It will take hardly 2 minutes, not more than that, with small bandwidth also, right? Just download this software and install in your laptop or your desktop. Okay. And I'll upload some documents which is helpful to you how you can connect with Putty. Yeah. Yes. Now you can see one document is available in the chat box, just download that documents. Step by step process is available how you can connect with Putty software, folks. Yeah, I'll show you that one also. Just give me a minute. First, download that software, Putty software, from that link, whatever is shared with you. After downloading, folks, what you have to do? You have to open that Putty software. Okay. Yeah. Just give me a minute. I'll open that PPT, which is shared with you right now. Yeah. I'll share my screen again. Yes. Okay. Because I am using MacBook. Okay. So I can't install Putty software because it is used for the Windows operating system, folks. Okay. So if you have a Windows operating system, just download Putty. Yeah. Ma'am is showing some documents also. So just follow that documents, how you can use Putty. I'll show you again. Download this Putty software from this link, putty.org. After that, install it. After installation, you will get two types of software in your dashboard or in your programs. One is called PuttyGen and second one is only Putty. Okay. When you go to the start menu and when you type in the search box Putty, so you will get two software. One is PuttyGen, okay, and another is only Putty. Two names are there. Okay. So first, what you need to do, you need to select PuttyGen. All of you pay attention here, how you can connect Windows laptop to the Linux cloud system with Putty software, with SSH tool. Okay. So go to the official website, download Putty software and install it. After installation, go to your start menu and type Putty. You will see two options, PuttyGen and Putty. Okay. So first open PuttyGen. Okay. First open PuttyGen. After opening PuttyGen, you will see this type of screen. Okay. What is available here? Yeah. Yeah. This type of screen will come in front of you. Here, folks, you have to click on load option. Okay. Yeah. Same file is shared in the chat box. You can download this file and you can practice. Okay. So click on load option. Okay. Now click on, after clicking on load option, next you need to select your file, your key pair, what you download, .pem. Okay. Why PEM you need to select here? Because Putty will understand one extension. That extension is called .ppk. And your key pair is downloaded with the extension of .pem. Okay. So .pem is used in terminal. For Putty software, PEM file will not work. You need to convert that PEM file to ppk. Okay. So I'll type it here. Convert .pem to ppk. .pem to .ppk. So what you need to do, you need to go and you need to open PuttyGen. Putty generator, we can say. Right? PuttyGen is required to convert. Okay. Yeah. And to connect. After converting, you will get two files. One is .pem, same file name, or same or different file name with .ppk. And you will get to connect. You need to open Putty. Yeah. I'll show you in a deep dive. Just wait. Yeah. So I'll show you from starting again. Go to putty.org website, download Putty software, install it. After installation, go to start menu and open PuttyGen. Okay. After opening PuttyGen, just click on load option. Okay. And upload your key pair what you download previously. That is .pem. Okay, you can see here, select your private key file and extension should be .pem. If it is not showing any file, just go here and select all files. Okay, yeah. Now your files will available here. Just select that file and open it. After opening, folks, it is important. Pay attention. Just click on OK. After that, yeah, this type of screen will come. In that screen, you need to click on Save Private Key. Don't click on Save Public Key because public key is already available in Amazon, right? We have a private key, so I am saving my private key. Just click on Save Private Key option. Okay, yeah, click on that option, Save Private Key. After clicking on Save Private Key, it will ask you type your file name. Yeah, just click on yes. Type your file name. Same file name you can type it because both extensions are different. So same name also will work. Okay, and click on save. So right now only first part is completed. That is nothing but what your PEM file is converted to the PPK because Putty can't understand .pem extension. Putty will understand .ppk format only. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'll stop here for question answers. Yeah. Okay. Already ma'am is giving the answers. Thank you so much for giving the answers, ma'am. Yeah. Okay. .pem we can create download .ppk in the instance. It is possible, sir. You can download it, but what happened? If you have a 2 extension, it's very good. Okay, if you have a PEM, you can create multiple PPKs. That's why PEM is most important file. Just make sure you will download .pem. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now, after completing this thing, folks, what you have to do? Your file is converted. Now you have 2 files. One file is PPK, one file is .pem. Okay, so PPK is used for Putty software and PEM is used for the terminals. So come to the drawing page and understand the scenario. Yeah, come here. Now you have a Putty in Windows operating system. So you need which extension file? .ppk. Okay, and if you are using terminal, so you want .pem, right? And already we converted PEM to PPK. So you have 2 extensions. If your organization persons are saying, hey Zubair, I am using Putty, just provide .ppk file. If they are saying, hey Zubair, I am using MacBook or Linux, so provide .pem file, right? Is it make sense, all of you folks? I'll show you both methods. Just wait for some time. I'll show you how to connect with Linux and Mac also because I'm using terminal. So I'll show you how to connect with terminal. I can't show you Putty example because I don't have a Windows operating system. That's why I'm giving it plain what we say PDF documents. Yeah. Yes, definitely. First you need to install Putty. Okay, and you need to convert the file. Then login process will start. Then connection methods will available. Right. First you are creating a route. Right. For example, you are going to the Dubai from India. So definitely you have to select a plane. Only by we can say plane we can go. Right. So you are booking a ticket, for example. And right now you can move as per your schedule. Yeah. Which Putty you need to download? Only one Putty, that is nothing but what? Putty software. Yeah, I'll share again that link in the chat box, software link. So you will able to understand. Yeah, go to that link and download this first one. You can see it is my home page of Putty and it is download Putty option is there. Yeah, just download this one. Is it clear to everyone? What is the conversion method And why it is required? Because you don't know in your organization, someone is using Windows laptop, someone is using Linux laptop, someone is using old operating system, someone is using new operating system. It is difficult to understand, right? So simple, you can ask, if you are using Windows, download putty and take that key pair .ppk, connect. If you are using Linux or Windows, just go for the terminal, use PEM file. Okay. So now folks, it is clear. Now we will go how to connect. Conversion method is clear. Now we need to go for the how to connect option, right? Yeah. So again, I'll open that PDF documents. Yeah. Now open putty software. Before than that, I told you after installation of putty, just select putty gen. After converting your file, you have to go and you have to open putty.exe file. Okay. Yeah. Just select that putty.exe file. So putty page will open. You can see this type of page will open in front of you. Here, it will ask you type a host name. Okay. So what is the host name? Or it is showing IP address. Okay. So folks, come to the dashboard and understand which IP you need to type. When you select the server, we have two IP address. One is public IP address and second one is private IP address. Okay. And putty is asking, you need to type a host name or IP address, right? So from these two, which one we need to type, folks? Public or private? Yes. Okay. Public, private, public, private, public, right? Public, private, public. Thank you. Yeah. So I'll give you clarity. What you have to do, where you have to use private, where you have to use public. Okay. So just think, come to drawing page. Yeah. Just think about it. It is a cloud. Just understand this cloud is in Mumbai region. Yeah. So in Mumbai region, we have two systems, two EC2 instance. One is Windows, second one is Linux. So if both need to communicate with each other, so what they will do, they will use private IP address because it is inside the network. Okay, I'll type it here for better understanding. Yeah, it is require private IP address. Yeah, private IP. Okay, because it is in same network. Same, for example, if you are in organization and if you need to connect with inside the organization any computer, so no public IP address is required because public IP address you need to purchase. It is not free, right? So we will use private IP address. But right now, what is scenario? I am connecting with my laptop and my laptop is not in cloud. It is outside the cloud. Okay, so whatever systems need to connect with different network, obviously we need private IP, public IP address. Yeah, hope it is clear, folks, right? Now everybody will understand which scenario we have to go for the private IP and which use case we need to go for the public. Yeah, so now tell me, I am connecting with outside the network, so which IP is required? All of you. Now answer is one only, that is public. Yes, no private, because I'm not inside the cloud, right? Yes. Wow, very good. All are have very understanding, right? Quick response. Thank you. So folks, what I'll do, open putty software. Yeah, after opening the putty software, in the host name or IP address, you need to paste your public IP address. What is provided with Amazon. So go to your terminal, EC2 dashboard, select your server and copy the public IP address. Okay. Yeah. Copy this public IP address and paste in that area here. Okay. Now, after pasting this, it will show here Ubuntu @ Ubuntu is nothing but what? Username, and @ symbol is connecting with your IP address and username. Okay, so I am selecting Amazon Linux. So what is a default username of Amazon Linux, folks? That is nothing but what? EC2-user. Okay, please make a note. This EC2-user need to type here, then use @ symbol. Okay, and after that, after using @ symbol, type public IP. I'll type it here. Yeah, EC2-user @ after @ symbol, public IP. Okay. Yeah, host name you have to write this one, this way. If you are selecting Amazon Linux, username should be EC2-user. If you are using Ubuntu system, so your username is Ubuntu. Yeah. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Okay, I'll type in the chat box also what is the username and what is the use case. Yeah, so it is just give a minute. Yes, it is EC2-user @ public IP. Yeah, that is a default username of Amazon Linux operating system. Yeah, now after typing this, what you need to do? You need to go on next option, that is called SSH. You can see here SSH option is available. Okay, just click on this minus option. Okay, yeah, in next window it is there. Yeah, just go to the SSH, minus it, and after that click on authentication. Yes, auth. When you click on authentication, some operating system will show you browse option here, and some operating system will not show you browse option here. So what you need to do? Again, you need to minus that authentication option, right? And select after the authentication, credential options will come. Select that credential option. And when you click on credential option, these browse options will come here at the top. Okay, and here you need to upload your .ppk file. Okay, yeah, when you upload your .ppk file here, then click on open, and it will ask you some authentications, and you will finally connect with your server. That is the method to connect with PuTTY software, folks. Yeah. Okay, so just give me a quick confirmation. So I'll show you how to connect with Linux and MacBook also through terminal. Yeah, thank you. Got it. Just follow that PDF documents what share with you. Okay, I'll upload again. Just download that file. So you will get the all options. Okay. Yeah, generate PuTTY private key. Yes. Just download that document. Okay. Now, folks, how to connect with terminal? So I'll come to my dashboard, AWS, and what AWS is saying, it's very easy. Just you need to type 2 commands, not more than that. Okay. So what? First open your terminal. Yeah. Now in front of you, my terminal is open. Okay. Now here, what I'll do in my terminal. Yeah. Just type pwd, so it will show you are in which folder, which directory. So I am in user and Zubair directory, but right now my key pairs are available in download folder. So what I need to do, I need to go to the download folder first. Okay, yeah, where my key pairs are available. So I'll type, to move one directory to another directory, we'll use one command that is called cd. Okay, and after that we'll type my folder name. I need to go to download and press enter. Now, if I am typing pwd, you can see right now I am in download folder. Yeah. Okay. Which OS will be used for PuTTY? Windows operating system for putty. Okay. Yeah. Now we are in download folder. So first command to connect with Linux instance in cloud, we have to write chmod. It is change permission of my file. Then type 400, and after that your key pair name. Okay, so what is my key pair name? Demo hyphen Singapore hyphen key. That is my key pair name. Okay, I'll clear this screen. Yeah, what we need to type? We need to type it here, chmod 400 space your key pair name. It is demo hyphen Singapore hyphen key, right? Press enter. You will see it is successfully completed, done. Now next command you need to type, that is called ssh space hyphen I, because we are using ssh option, right? That is clicked when you are starting the server. That's why. So type ssh hyphen space hyphen I space your key pair name, that is demo hyphen Singapore hyphen key.pem. After that, same, your username, @ and public IP address. So what is the username? EC2 hyphen user @ public IP address. Okay, and press enter. Now it will ask you some authentication, just type yes. And finally, okay, it is showing permission denied. So I think some different key pair I am using. Just give a minute, folks. I will check what is my key pair name. I am in Tokyo region and I am using Singapore key, right? So it will not work, obviously. So just give a minute. I'll go to download and check what is my demo hyphen Tokyo. That is the key pair name. Okay, so again come to the terminal and type first command chmod 400 and demo hyphen Tokyo.pem, right? Press enter. Then next command ssh space hyphen I space key pair name. It is demo hyphen Tokyo. After that, username. Username is EC2 hyphen user @ and public IP address. Which system want to connect? That public IP address. Okay. Press enter. Yes. Now you can see I am successfully connected with my cloud system. It is private IP address, and just go and check here. This private IP address also be the same. Okay. So I'll type that two commands. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for saying me Tokyo hyphen key. Yeah. So I'll type that command. One is chmod. Okay. Chmod 400, and I'm typing in inverted comma key pair name. Yeah, you need to type a key pair name. Just give me a minute. Yeah, that is the first command. Second command, ssh space hyphen I and your key pair name space username EC2 hyphen user @ public IP. So these are the two commands, folks. Through this, you can connect with terminal. Can't see the terminal. You are using which operating system? Yes, Linux or Mac? Linux. So right click on the desktop. Last, you will get one option, terminal option is there. If you are using Linux, okay, right click on the desktop, you will get last option, that is terminal. Yeah. So hope everyone will understand, right? Yeah. Will you share the recordings? And I lost somewhere. Not an issue. I'll try. Yeah, I'll try. Okay. So folks, everybody will understand. Can Windows 10 user use this? Yes, why not? If you are sharing your file with multiple users can access. Only one thing you have to clear, your system capacity should be that much. So at a time that can handle that capacity of the users, right? how many users are accessing in one time. Yeah. Is private key same for all the regions? No. Every region you can create different one. Yeah. So by two ways of server can be launched, one way through the account itself and other putty. Yes. You can use, first thing is software based, that is terminal, sorry, putty. And second is nothing but what? Linux, terminal, command line based. Yeah. We can use EC2 instance, connect to all cases. Yes, I am connecting with EC2 only. Yeah. In Windows, SSH, I use terminal for terminal admin. Yes, not an issue. You can use terminal or admin based on your search. You can use it, not an issue. If you are able to run that command, so no need to go for the admin. If it's asking for the administrator permission, definitely you need to log in with administrator permissions. Yeah. How to launch terminal in Linux? Just right click. Last option will get, that is terminal. In MacBook, just press command and space. You will see search box is available, right? In that search box, type terminal. Okay. Yeah. Yes, terminal, and press enter. Terminal will open. Okay. Or if you are using Windows latest operating system, so go to the command prompt. You can follow that two commands in the command prompt, not an issue. Latest version, it will work. Yeah. So hope it is clear to everyone, folks, right? Where we can find username, definitely I'll show you. Nice question, Tabassum. Just I'll show you. If you forget about that commands and username and all, and you don't know it is a Ubuntu server or it is what we say CentOS or Amazon Linux. So simple, just select your server, go to connect option. Select your server, go to connect option. Yeah, just wait. I'll refresh that page. It is not clicking on connect option. Yeah, select your server. It's not selecting my server. Just give me a minute, folks. I'll share my screen again. Yeah. Yes. Now system is selected. Just go and click on connect option. Okay. When you click on connect option, just go to SSH client, because putty software and terminal will work with SSH technology. So just click on SSH client and you will see it will give you the options. So first command, guys, if it is not required, just mute yourself. Yeah, thank you. So here first command, chmod 400, and here your keypad name also be available. Okay. Second, SSH command. Only two commands you need to type it. And you can see here, automatic it will use your username and it is a DNS name of your server. Instead of that, you can write it public IP address also, in short. So both ways will work. Yeah. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Just give me a quick confirmation, folks. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sir, here there is one doubt.
Yeah,
Sir,
please.
actually, in command prompt, you have used Tokyo demo slash Tokyo.pam, and then you have use a key when someone told you, actually. But without that also, your work was done.
No, it is not connecting before than that. Just see.
No, sir, I have saw that because I have
See here.
got
It is
so
showing
it's
you.
not
Yeah,
like,
it is showing you permission denied. Right.
no,
And
sir, after that also you have done that. It
see
means
here.
the Singapore you have done, you have that you have just corrected, but in Tokyo also you have done that only, and without the keyword you have put, so that also that has happened. Then I
No,
was like,
just check it out. Just check it out here.
Yes, sir.
First I typed wrong keyword. Okay, demo-Singapore. That is not my key pair. So it is showing me permission denied. Okay, so what I'll do next, I'll type correct keyword, that is demo-2q, and then SSH, and then finally I'll connect. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you are typing correct key name, then it will
Yeah.
give you the permission to connect. Without correct key pair, it will not give you permission. Because see, previous command, I'll use Singapore. That key is
Yeah.
available in my download, but it is not my case, right? I am connecting with Tokyo. That is the different key. And Singapore have a different key.
Yeah.
Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome. Okay, quick version of Linux for starting, please. Quick revision of Linux. Okay, not an issue. Simple. What do you have to do? I am exiting from that window. Okay, yeah. Now I am closing my terminal also. Okay, now what do you have to do? First, go to the instances, select your server, and copy the public IP address because it is required. Okay, copy the public IP address and open your terminal. I am using MacBook, so that's why I am opening search page, and I'm typing terminal. My terminal is open, but right now I am in some different directory. I am in user, and one username is there, that is Zubair. I am in this directory, but what we need to do, we need to go where my key pairs are available. We need to go for the different directory. So first, I'll move into the directory with the help of cd command. Cd download. It is a directory. Press enter. Then first time we need to change my key pair permission. If it is changed, so you can use only one command, that is SSH. Okay, so just assume that it is a first time. I haven't what we say change the permission. So that's why we need to use first command chmod, then followed by some number, that is 400, and after that your key pair name demo-Tokyo. Press enter. So your permission, file permission will change, and then you need to type a next command, that is SSH space -i space your key pair name demo-Tokyo, and after that you need to type username. What is my system username? It is ec2-user @ public IP address. Okay, press enter. It will ask you authentication, and it is connected with same server. It will direct connect with your Amazon Linux machine, and you can follow whatever you want here. Yeah. Okay. Do we need to connect every time to Linux machine, follow all the process, for do we have any other method to connect it? If you are connecting outside, if you are not providing console access, so we have only that method. You need to go for the putty if you are using Windows, or if you are using terminal, so you need to use these commands. Or apart from that, another method we have, that is called CLI access. That will cover later on. Yeah. Okay. I can try this. I am using Windows OS, only putty options available for me, right? Correct. So documents also available, how to download putty, how to connect, how to convert. Just follow these steps and you will able to connect. Yeah. Sir, can you revise use of region? Yeah, region is nothing but what? Depend on low latency. For example, you need to start a business in Mumbai. Okay, so definitely which region is nearest to you, you will select that only. Why? Because your customers will get quick access, right? It is not delay. That's why region need to select it. That's why Amazon is select lots of 31 regions all over the globe. Okay, so just you have to think which is nearest to you, launch your servers, launch your services, so that users, that local users will get quick access. Yeah. Okay, attendance leak. Just wait for some time. Note. Yeah, I'll ask to the people who is connected with Aspirant. Okay. Yeah, just give me a minute. Someone is there from Aspirant? Yes, Aditi, are you there? Can you able to hear me? Yes. Just give me a minute, folks. Yeah. Okay, just wait for some time, folks. No one is receiving my call, so maybe busy in some other work. So just wait for some time. Or someone is there from Aspirant? Yes. Okay. Till this time, I'll take your question answers. Just wait for 5 more minutes, not more than that. Yeah. Next session links. Actually, it is not from my side. That company will share you in the registered email IDs and all. Okay. Yeah. And again, after completing this practical, folks, kindly terminate your systems. If you are not terminating, definitely it will problem for you. Okay. So make sure all the systems should terminate it. Yeah. What is difference between terminate and stop instance? Terminate is nothing but what? Everything is returned to the Amazon, and stop is nothing but what? Just you are shutdowning the server. Still you have that infrastructure. Still you have the same configuration, same operating system. It is running in your account. Terminating, you return everything. Yeah. Yes, it is deleted. Simple words, right? If I am of employee of one of the Tokyo company, will I have to select the region by sitting in India? Right? Why not? That's why cloud is there. You are sitting anywhere, you can launch your servers, your structure or your infrastructure in anywhere, all over the world, right? Yeah, that is the method, folks. That's why that options are available. Okay. Yeah, just wait. Okay. Terminate instance gone for the instance list. Does it means deleted? Right. If it is showing you the status terminated, meaning of that it is deleted from your account, it will take little bit of time. After this time, it is hide from your what we say dashboard also. Yeah. No voice. No, I think it is audible to for everyone, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you so much for reply. Okay. Stop holding instance, stop current working, terminal is completely deleted the instance, right? Do you have a small project to work in Linux? Yes, but right now you need to understand more what we say services to complete the project, because right now, as per my agenda, lots of services need to cover. Just because of the repetitions, we can say, and time limit, only one services is completed, that is EC2, right? Not more than that. So definitely, if next session is there, definitely we will cover next part of that. Okay. Yeah. I'm a Bangalore, then which region I can select, sir? Definitely, if you are from the Bangalore, So Hyderabad is nearest to you if you are going for the corporate account, or if you are going for the free tier account, so better is Mumbai, or you can go anywhere. All regions are yours, right? 750 hours are free. You can select any region. Yeah. Okay, when we cover S3, IM, Lambda, we'll see, folks, but right now we don't have that much of time. So right now I can't give you any commitment. It is completing on 1 month or maybe in next session. Yeah. When do you need Hibernate is done? That is a different thing, Padma. Right now, just understand the basic things, right? Hibernate will come in deep dive part, we can say. So first understand the basic, then you can go for the advanced level. Okay, yeah. Where can we get the update for upcoming course? In the same email IDs, whatever is shared with you right now, you will get the what we say notifications from Aspire for her company, right? So same company will guide you in that matter. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Great session. I have T2 instance. The cost about $5 monthly just for minimal usage. Go for the free tier. Whatever systems you are using, instead of that, free tier option is available. Okay, so just click on that. You will Amazon will not charge you anything. Yeah, always Amazon console which start, it's any disadvantages using that other putty terminal? Yeah, because what happened unnecessary, why you are giving everyone to the access of my entire account, right? Because it is no use for that. If for example developers peoples are there or database peoples are there, they know only how to work with the database. They don't know how to start the server, how to stop the server. You are giving whole access, and just think about it. If they are deleting the server, who will responsible? You only, because they don't know. You need to understand, right? You need to give the access. You are giving, that's why they are unnecessary using that thing. So important, just provide that access, server IP address, key pair, finish, nothing else. Yeah. Okay, just wait for some time, folks, because we are waiting for the attendance link. I'll call again. Okay, so I'll stop my camera. Just wait for some time. Okay, just wait for some time, folks. Yeah, I am sharing with the attendance link because I got in WhatsApp. Yes, just wait for some time. I'm opening my WhatsApp and I'm sharing that key detail with you. Yeah, attendance, because you will get what do you say? Yes, certificates. That's why. Okay. Yeah. So I'll copy that attendance link. Yes. Okay. Yes, all of you. Yeah. Kindly fill this form, yeah, for your certificates. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining today's session. We will stop here, and yeah, next session we will discuss about the next services. Yeah. Sure, Sai Kumar, we'll try to add more sessions, or we can say real-time project. Okay. Yeah. So request to everyone, kindly add your attendance. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
We are getting an error when open
When?
to fill the form.
Okay, just give me a minute, ma. It's showing you error. Okay, I'll try. Yeah, I think Hiral is there. Yeah, someone is from Aspirin. Okay, just wait for some time, ma.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yes.
so actually I understood everything, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm like I'm new to this. I'm getting doubt how it is working, like how it is helpful for us, like sending the mail or storing something. Like
Yeah.
how it is helpful, sir.
So always what happened when we are discuss about the services, so only one server will not there. For the email, we have the different server. For the website, we have a different server, right? For storing, we have different technology. So based on your services, you have to select perfect option. So for that, we have the course that is nothing but what? Practitioner, right? What we have completed in first part, that is skill builder program.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's why first complete that thing, you will get little bit idea. Yeah, folks, you will get another link also in the chat box. Just try this, all of you. All of you can try this link and reply on the chat box if you are able to. Yes, if you're able to access that link, kindly type in the chat box done, yes, completed. Course name, yeah, that is
So getting the same error for the second link also.
okay, getting same error. Yeah, you can write it discovery day. Okay, same error. Yeah, just wait for some time. Hirel is there, so she will send another one also. Just wait for some time.
So do we need to log in to submit some of this attendance?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, I haven't used that link because I am not a participant. That's why. So yeah, Rian is saying done. So Rian, can you unmute and you will say, yeah.
So it worked.
Because when
I opened that link. I have given all my name and college details.
Okay.
I submitted it. It is showing it as
Okay.
today you are
email
now
ID,
eligible to receive a certification of participant.
any email ID and anything extra thing is required?
No, sir, no.
Okay.
Email ID is required. It is asking for email ID as well.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
the
folks,
confirmation is like you are eligible to receive certification participation.
yeah,
So
then
that is the
definitely.
confirmation that it is
Yes.
submitted.
Yes,
Okay.
definitely you will get.
Okay.
Sir, how about the others who are getting these database errors?
Just try again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
On a lighter note, I think now the load is more. They have to spin a new
so
EC2.
just now interesting. Actually, it is not from our side, so definitely otherwise what we will do, we will use some automation methods. When users are increasing, automated server should increase, right? Okay, just try again. Yeah, another link is there, just try again that, folks, all of you. Hope that will work.
Sir?
Yes.
Yeah, sir, in the previous Discovery Day session, there was a document shared, Guide for Obtaining the AWS Cloud Practitioner Essentials Learning Badge. In that, after completing the AWS Cloud Practitioner Essentials, we are asked to do a 13 hours, 35 minutes course.
Correct.
And the name of that one is Cloud Essentials Learning Plan, Earn a Learning Badge. So today when I try to search this course, I don't find this. Instead, I see a different one, Cloud Essentials Knowledge Badge. Is both one and the same?
Yeah, if previous one is not there, so definitely you can go for the knowledge batch also. Okay. Or again, I'll share that guide for you, for everyone. Just check it out. Maybe
What's
because
the difference, sir?
no, actually what happened, AWS is changing their syllabus day by day, or we can say when it is required. So maybe before 3 to 4 months before, that course are available, but right now it is upgraded, we can say. Okay.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
So that's why just go for that new one, whatever is related with a batch information.
Okay, sir.
And already you can see guide is uploaded in that chat box. Just check it out once.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So after completing the CPE, we have to do that knowledge batch as well as that quest one.
Correct. So you will get two beautiful batches. One is for cloud practitioner. Both are for practitioner, but one is related with a technology. Okay. So you need to share with Aspire for her company with that email IDs and all. So you will get whatever extra benefits are there.
Okay. Yeah. Sir, is there any timeline by which we have to complete those two things and get the badge?
No, nothing. No timelines.
Okay, sir. Thanks, sir. Thanks a lot.
Welcome. Yes, just try after some time, folks. Just wait for some time, because I'm also getting a same error. I think just because of that, more users are accessing in the same time. That's why it's showing the error. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Anyone have any doubt or any questions till now? Because right now I think new link is generating, or just try this link again.
Sir, even in this latest doc, it shows the course name as it is shared in the previous doc.
Yeah, so you can use that same, not an issue. If it will provide you the batch, you can register for that batch. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
That need to log in on the site first.
Sorry, your voice is not clear.
Sir, need to log in on that link first.
Actually, that link is not opening in my laptop also, so I can't guide you. Login is required or not. I am trying to access that link also. Yeah.
No, sir, login is not required.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, please.
Sir, as a cloud engineer, what would be the activities in the company if we are like hired? generally? Is this the like we'll be creating these EC2 instances, creating S3 buckets?
No,
All
daily
this-
basis, no one will give you day by day basis, just go and create a EC2 instance. Actually, 5 type of what we say support teams are available: L1, L2, L3, and L4, L5, right? So when you are fresher, you will appointed as a what we say monitor team. So what they will do, they will just monitor entire structure, what is going on inside the AWS cloud. Guys, just give me a minute, okay? I'll connect after 2 minutes.